Well, DM, please start us.
Do you all remember what happened last time?
We did shoppins, because we still in the shoppins place. We're going to go commit grand theft, baby, and sword. Not necessarily.
We're still coming up with a plan for that.
Yep.
What do you mean coming up with? We haven't even begun to think about it.
Well, I'd say we're like 1% there.
I guess so.
The loading bar is loading. But beyond that, we spent at least the tail end of the last session purchasing some stuff to perhaps help us be good at sneaking around and stuff.
And you ended the session within the shop.
Indeed. Probably put up the old list of monies and other things. Because we may need that still.
Alrighty, so since you all know that you left last session in the shop, what are you all doing in the shop?
I don't know. Does anyone else want to buy something?
We're
I
short.
think we were close to concluding our business, but
Your chair creaky as
I was
hell.
gonna say, indeed.
Yes, I do have a cheap, creaky chair.
yes, and the room does have some new orders from Devilish B, which is cool.
So I'm guessing no one else has anything to buy them?
Nothing that comes off the top of the head.
Alright,
Yeah, unfortunately, I got nothing.
then head out then. I'll meet you outside.
Do you need something to speak to D with in private?
Yes.
Very well. Then out with the rest of you. LV like turns around and just does like the shoe motion, like go away. Oh, all right. You gonna be needing some extra money?
Sorry, can you say that again?
You need money?
I might.
How much?
I don't know yet. Just give me the whole
Well-
bag and I'll leave the change.
Thorgrim does not look happy at doing that.
Do you not trust me?
I do. It's just I really like this bag.
I won't lose it.
I really like this bag.
Then take it.
Still cursed.
Huh?
He's still cursed by the amulet.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Can't willingly let it go.
Okay, I guess I'll just discuss the price with D and have it paid for later.
Do you want me to do the, I mean, I'm really good at doing the whole earmuffs thing. I can do the earmuffs thing while you talk with him.
Okay, sure.
Thorgrim will go to the corner and put his hands over his ears, and just sort of hum to himself.
Okay.
I'll then look to Hubert. This means you as well. Please wait outside.
Of course. He will then leave.
Alright. I'll then sign and look back to D. Well, D.
Hello.
Hubert is afraid that at some point or another, his bloodlust is going to take over him and he's going to kill all of us, me included. Do you have anything that will give him peace of mind?
And I'm afraid to say I am not a therapist.
Any magical items that would stop him from harming us unless one of us allowed it?
I mean, I could probably make him brain dead if that's what you want.
That is not what I want.
Be real with you. I don't have anything that you're probably going to be okay with doing to him.
Okay. So you have nothing that can help me without hurting him?
I have nothing. I have things that will not hurt him. It's just he may not be him while under the effects of those certain things.
Elaborate?
Well, I could give you something that could charm him to make him never fall under his bloodlust. I could give you something that would make him completely emotionless under calm emotions. I could turn him into essentially a puppet that would obey every order you ever gave him. He already does that, but this time he won't actually have any of the emotions that he has.
Great. Well, I guess thanks for the attempt.
Unfortunately, asking me to try and remove something, I can't remove just one particular thing. It's a sort of all-or-nothing deal.
Understood. Magic can't help me here. Well, thanks, D.
Any problem, any problem.
Any problem?
Yes.
What do you mean by that?
That's whenever I say any time and not a problem together, because I can't think straight sometimes.
I see. Right. Go down and hold Thorgrim by the scruff of his shirt and pull him outside with it.
Bye, D.
Hey, cover your ears, he says, pointing at you.
He's kind of got like one hand covering one ear and the other like grasping at the collar Adol Zarday is pulling, like, sure, sorry, bye.
Welcome back.
Oh wait, fuck.
Hmm?
It's because the door still needed to talk to him.
Oh,
Hold on.
door's still open. Run inside. I had to set the voice server to South Africa.
What if that
Oh.
messes us up?
It will. I'm changing it back. I just needed a route to get in here. God, I hate this country.
Nigerian internet.
Yep.
Uh-oh, we lost somebody. We lost Jay.
Oh, fuck.
Everything's falling apart.
I think he did that because he had a phone call.
Yeah, I mean, it's okay.
Well, what did I miss? What was he saying?
He asked for more weaponry and then immediately had to get off to go talk on the phone.
Oh, okay.
It's like weapons, shit.
I need to talk to you about weapons. Immediately blue screen.
Levity.
So now all of you are back outside of the shop.
Alright. Oh, I was going to just walk off to wait for the festivities to be done so she can go rest inside somewhere.
You can go at any time.
Really? They said to her last time to wait until the end of the party.
Eh,
Oh,
It's close enough to the end of the day, I'll allow it.
alright. Into a house that she goes. Was the house of the person that gave her permission?
Yes, you're going into the house of the person that gave you permission.
Okay. Which one is it?
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
I'm a move.
There is no encounter in that building.
I don't know, man. Sometimes you're specific, so always better to be careful.
The only house that you didn't want to go in, apparently, was the woman who wants you to eat meat.
Yeah.
Speaking of eating meat, if there still is more, Thorgrim's gonna go and have some more.
Alright.
Because it's meat.
Alrighty, let's see. Nothing occurs during the evening, which means after the festivities, everybody will retire, and eventually the next morning, you are greeted with the sound of various frogs croaking, greeting the day in their own little froggy way.
Adorable.
Good morning, little frogs. What news do you have for us today?
Ribbit.
Fascinating.
And I had a very dark joke. I'm glad I didn't say it.
Did someone broke?
No, that wasn't a joke.
The one I said.
So a new day has dawned, correct?
Correct.
Excellent. One moment, please. I will feel that's a bit busy because Elvie has finally shaken off the effects of that potion. Yeah.
Oh. I'll step outside, stretch, and look around.
You see your compatriots all getting into the main area, as they will have had a restful night's sleep, all things considered.
Well, at least they would be doing our normal morning routine. Going knees to a tree instead of hunting it instead.
Doing what to a tree?
Knees.
Kneeing it.
Alright, so you knee the tree, and no sooner do you knee the tree than one of the roots comes up and knees you back.
Oh. He
Ooh.
takes this as a challenge and will continue to knee.
You once again knee it, and it hits you with one of its roots.
She is now fighting the tree.
She's going to continue this. This is not stopping her. If anything, it makes her do it more.
It continues.
Good.
Thieves' tools use dexterity, correct?
Correct. Alright.
Oopsie,
So-
that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to change it to dexterity, not roll with dexterity.
That's also cooking utensils.
Yes, no. I wanted to change the name to Thieves' Tools. I wanted to change everything to dexterity. It's just, but I clicked it for some reason.
Gotcha.
So, yep. Now this should be better. There we go. Now it works.
Such a stupid magic.
What?
I found a very dumb magic item.
Oh yeah, there's some are really stupid.
I found bag of holding. No, wait, no, it's bag of holding.
Oh
What?
no.
What does that do?
It's a bag of holding that holds bag of holdings.
This bag can hold up to 4 bags of holding, full or not, or up to 2 bags of bag of holding.
Can bags not hold bags of holding?
If you put a bag of holding in another bag of holding, it causes a tear in the universe and you're sucked into the astral sea.
I know that. I meant a bag. Just a normal bag.
I mean, yes, technically, a regular bag could hold a bag of holding,
Yeah, so...
but it can't hold another bag
Still
of
has
holding.
weight.
But the bag of holding can hold bags of holding.
Who has so many bags of holding that they need a bag of holding for their bags of holding?
Artificer.
Super rich people.
And there's an artificer skit when it comes to this that comes to mind. Just trying to see if I can find it right now.
Hooray!
Hey,
Welcome back,
Jay's
Jay. In answer to your question, D did not have any new toys to show you, as he's actually been having a rough time finding good enough toys to sell. So, no new weaponry this time, but maybe next time. Also,
Ah,
it is
here it is.
it is now a brand new day, so any expended spell slots you have back, as well as any lost HP.
Okay. Well, maybe we'll look around for Jubilee. We'll see her and say, so, any further progress on the plans?
I've been thinking about it, and yeah, unfortunately, without knowing the current situation or any current events happening, I can't really plan around it.
Very well
Or
then.
if I had a layout, I could plan according to that as well. But I doubt they just have castle blueprints just lying around.
No, but we can find them when we get there. Well, it'll all
Really
start-
miss that carriage right about now.
Now we'll start making our way over to Agatha.
Let's is Agatha. She's over there. You see Agatha currently looking into the water. The water shimmers with images that you can't rightfully make out as she continues to watch.
Hello, Agatha.
Hello, Nidalsade.
Once again would like to thank you and your people for their hospitality this past day.
I would like to thank you for being good guests.
Of course. Well, we're going to be off then.
Be safe in your travels, then.
Thank you. Oh, yes, one more thing. My friends and I are going to kidnap your son from the Lord and return him to you.
She just stops and slowly looks at you with a raised eyebrow.
She looks back.
Did I stutter?
I don't think you understand the situation you will be getting yourself into if you attempt this.
Please, enlighten me.
Have you ever had an entire kingdom ready to chase after you over a child?
Not a child.
It just most likely would be ill-advised. I, of course, cannot stop you from any choices you make, but if that is what you wish to do, then by all means.
Don't get me wrong, it is most likely a very stupid decision. But, knowing my friends, it is a decision that is going to be made. That, and I dislike the idea of children being held against their will.
Somehow I doubt it is only your friends.
I'm not against it. That, and he also, your son technically owns a sword that we need. So, it works either way. Well, when we return, we'll probably be here with him. Though, that does raise a question. If we're going to be chased by an entire kingdom, would it be safe to bring him here?
I don't know if I have the answer to that question.
Well, if it is the case that he is not safe here, I have somewhere that would be safe where I could keep him and then take you to him.
I see.
Well,
And she doesn't seem to understand how to process the information you're currently giving her.
Yeah, I can only imagine. You know, a whole kingdom would be after you. Not the first time. What?
well, I'll leave you to your work, Agatha. And she'll start walking off. So, she'll take a look at her map. How many people can your gaseous form carry, Jubilee?
10 plus me.
Wrong one.
Oh, yep. Okay. 10 plus you. And how many of us are there? 12?
Oh, Jesus.
Wait, no. There's Anal Sarday, Hubert, Jubilee, Beastie, Scalodius, Thorgrim, Gloomhollow. Am I missing anyone? No. Charlie, Otto.
Charlie's not here.
Oh, George and Otto.
George is what you meant.
Yeah.
I was like, who are we
but that's enough.
Sorry, Jay, what are you saying? You sound pretty quiet.
Oh, who are we kidnapping this child from? I wasn't here for that conversation.
Oh,
King of the kingdom you're about to visit.
yeah. Agatha has a child that was taken from her by a lord. It was agreed upon, but the lord would let the child, king, would let the child return to Agatha every once in a while to be taught magic. But the king went
And
against.
he's not holding that part.
Yeah, he went against his word and is not letting her see the child at all. So we're kidnapping the child to give to her. Not just because of that, but also because the child technically owns the Sun Sword, which, as you know, we need.
We need.
And which kingdom are we going to again?
This one.
I was gonna say the one right there.
Yeah. Therefore, it's all
Did we
the
get the
name.
kingdom
Not too far away.
Hold on.
That's a
Let
good
me
question.
see
We
if
never
it's-
got the name.
Yes, you
No.
did.
Let me see if I wrote it down. I doubt I did.
It's in the chat. Scroll up.
Is?
Yes. Wrote it
Grimoire.
down.
No, that's
Yes.
the king. It's the Zorgal. Wait, which one is it?
One of them is one of them is the other.
That's not helpful.
I'm aware.
I do have it in my notes. It's Desragal is the kingdom, Grimoire is the king.
So
Okay.
King Grim and Dez is the kingdom. Got it.
Alright. In this case, can George try to remember if Haven had any allegiance to that kingdom at all?
You can roll a history to see if you've ever heard of the kingdom.
Alright.
Political influence. We can use that.
Assuming we have any. Remember, it is a kingdom in the wilds. I doubt they give a damn about any of the countries.
Or they could be really impressed by a kingdom of higher standing.
I guess also, on top of that, can I have Oliver roll to see if he knows anything about the kingdom?
Yeah, George would know that.
Yeah, I think the
obviously,
rest of
so-
us didn't, and we got nothing.
I will allow Otto to roll a history, I suppose.
Wait, can Beastie roll
Yeah,
history too? She's in the wilds.
I think the rest of us did last time.
While Beastie was technically from the wilds, Beastie, while she was in the wilds, was no better than an animal, so you would not remember.
Okay.
Because you have to remember, you didn't become sentient until you got your tattoos, which means you didn't become sentient until after you were pulled out of the wilds.
Alright.
Alright,
We-
13 is George, 18 is Otto.
We doing a learn about the kingdom check? If it's applicable at this time, like, is it just for anybody who's from Ira?
I mean, Otto's getting it because he lives in the wilds. George is getting to roll to see if he's ever heard of it. I will allow Elvie only because she's learned.
Okay.
Don't worry, Scalodius ain't gonna know shit.
It's not part of her expertise.
Oh, let's see. Unfortunately, George and Elvie, you've never heard of this kingdom, and Otto, the only thing you know about the kingdom is it is apparently overflowing with gold.
Gold?
Gold.
Interesting.
Alright.
Literally or figuratively?
Otto's gonna raise his hand.
Yes, Otto?
If I remember correctly, that city has a lot of gold in it.
Gold, you say?
Really now?
So,
Dollar signs.
is it the case that
pretty much.
is it the case that everyone in it is wealthy, or that there's just a lot of gold in it?
Would Otto know that?
I have told you everything Otto knows.
I'm not sure. It just has a lot of gold, so
I
whatever
guess,
you want to take that as.
I guess we will find out when we get there.
So I doubt you'd know any of the current events there too. Then.
Nope.
Hmm.
never really liked going to the cities that much. I just kind of learned about them.
George,
Notes.
feel like doing some scouting in disguise of a diplomatic mission?
I feel like that can either go one of two ways.
And is likely to go the way that you're probably thinking.
Or a secret
Well-
third way none of you thought about.
I mean, so a kingdom of that much wealth, and the fact that they haven't had any visits from any political figures from any other region,
We don't know that.
this is uncharted territory, possibly.
You also got to
This is
remember the whole
possibly-
reason that, well, it could have been the intent behind why their king didn't keep their side of the deal.
That is a good question. Agatha did not tell me that part.
Yeah. If anything, depending if it goes terribly, I could end up being held for ransom.
Well,
Or worse.
this would be a good way to gather information, and again, as a form of diplomatic mission, it still wouldn't be that far out of question. It's just, hey, kind of seeing what your neighbors are up to, considering your kingdom borders this kingdom.
If you like me to, I can. Could be the best
Yeah,
way
I'm
we
not
can get
asking you
information on
to
anything.
do anything that would put you in trouble.
Well, you
Just
are
kind of
asking
observe-
him to do something that would put him in trouble, Jubilee.
I mean, I could
Consider-
also just,
I'm asking him to go in as a diplomat.
I could also just ask my mom if she would have any problems against it.
That's
Yeah.
true. Yes.
That might be a good idea, yes.
I'm not asking him to like go into any restricted areas or anything. Just kind of look around while he's there.
If you need
We
help,
do
I'll
not know
come
how
with
much
you.
area. We do not know how much of the area.
I don't think
is
me
restricted.
being in that area would be a problem. I'm just seeing if there's been any problems with the kingdom that my mom might know about.
That would be a good idea.
So, 1 second. And he'll try to mentally contact his mom.
By the way, leave out the part about the possible heist. Do not tell your mom that.
We're not going to
Yes,
steal
no.
money from them, just the child and the sword.
Still, best not to let them know that. The less
If
people that know,
I'm-
the better.
Hello, George.
Hi, Mom. How are you doing?
I am alright, I suppose. How are you?
Is she actually okay? Because I don't think she's ever said that.
Do what?
Is she actually okay? Because I don't think she's ever told George she's alright, I suppose.
He may or may not have just overheard part of your conversation.
Shit.
But you do not know.
Oh. Well, I had a question for you, Mother.
And that would be...
Do we have any problems against the kingdom of Dazergal or Grimeric himself?
Let's see. I don't believe so. From what I understand, they're very reclusive, except for trading.
Okay.
We do not trade with them often, but when we do, we usually give them food in exchange for a hefty sum of gold.
Why do they need to trade for food? Do they not have farms?
Okay. May have just given me an idea, but who knows?
Why do you ask about the kingdom, George?
Well, I believe we were, everyone's close by, and we were thinking about going to go visit it.
For what reason? Oh no, what, George?
No, this is me out of character, because George can't lie to his fucking mom. Or Jojo wouldn't lie to his mom. Just on a mission.
I see.
One that is suggested that I can attend as a diplomat. Or I may be going as a diplomat or something like that.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I hope you enjoy your time there. Because
Yeah.
you know better than to do anything nefarious in a kingdom, correct?
Yeah, I know.
Good. Glad to hear it.
Okay. Yeah, I'll Hey, thank you, Mother. You've given me. Thank you for the information.
You're welcome.
Anything I should know about happening with the kingdom at all, or with
No.
Haven?
No new news here. Everything is running smoothly.
Okay. Well, if anything, I will let you know how our trip to that kingdom goes.
Be sure that you do. I look forward to knowing how your mission goes.
All right. Goodbye, Mother.
Goodbye.
How did it go, George? You look white as a sheet.
She told me not to do anything nefarious in the kingdom.
Adol raises an eyebrow.
Which suggests that she may think we're gonna do something at that kingdom. Which, if I'm going there and they know me as someone who's from Haven, could cause problems.
Well, Jubilee did suggest disguising herself, though they may see through it.
However, from what she told me, the kingdom is also very well suited in, or very well adverse in trading.
Trading for what?
I guess pretty much anything, but the one thing she told me is that they would trade them food and they would give them hefty amounts of gold.
Where do they even get all that gold from?
Good question. Also, that tells me that these people don't really have hunters or any food gatherers. They run mostly from merchants.
Meaning that
why
they...
I may have a different type of plan of maybe we can have a type of trade for the sun rather than doing this violently.
That
secretly.
is a much better idea than stealing him, and perhaps for the sword as well. The question is what they would want. I guess we'll find out when we ask.
I have a feeling I know what would want one thing for the sun, but I don't like the idea of it.
And that is?
A new powerful heir.
Well, that is possible in a many number of ways. If he asks for that,
Yes,
we'll
I
figure
just-
something out.
Well, my
Just
suggestion was.
Figured I'd keep that in mind, just in case.
Well, my thought was if they are traders, then we could potentially see about opening up trading routes for them to help them make their trades fast or anything like that.
If only Ophi were around, they might be willing to trade with Zardak.
Yeah, he has two kingdoms that border their territory.
Are they able to contact Zardak?
Hold on, a bunch of people just left the roll 20 for me. What was that?
Oh, and now they're back.
That was weird.
Oh,
That's
that's weird.
Anyway, yeah, I can attempt to contact Zardak.
See if
Do
you
not-
can. And if that's
not
the case,
forget.
I will.
Do not forget, there are a few of us here that work for it.
Can you contact Zardak then?
I do not have a method to contact Zardak himself, but if you get in contact with him, we could perhaps find ways to help you persuade him.
All right.
Yeah, we could speak on your behalf.
All right.
Yeah.
We'll do that
I
if.
think, if anything, if we get permission from both Zardak and I talk to my mom, we could potentially give them more trading routes.
Ah. You know, I am so glad you're here, George. That is a great plan.
Yeah, when someone tells you not to be nefarious, I kind of gotta think outside of the box.
Well, you thinking
Oh,
outside
wait,
of the box
actually, no,
isn't
think
much.
inside of the box.
That's true. I've been in this place for so long that I'm more willing to break rules than I used to be. Yes, let's try the diplomatic approach first, and I
Ira
guess
has an effect on people.
it seems so. The amount of times I've sworn while I've been in this continent appalls me. But
That's no fucking deal. Come on.
I am a former Drow princess of the Drow Empire. I do not swear.
Right, royalty, right. Yeah, I forgot about that. Sorry.
But we'll try the diplomatic approach first, and if that does not work, then I suppose we'll simply take what we cannot bargain for. God, I really am like my mother.
Yeah, we'll also have to think of a reason as to why we want the child, but I suppose I can probably think of a reason for that.
Oh, the reason is because the child belongs to her, and she points to Agatha, and was unfairly taken.
Then why would we?
Adel shrugs. You do
The
not
child
need.
was-
You do not.
If the child was unfairly taken by the current monarch, if it was the current monarch, then why would he want to give it? Why would he want to, or she want to return said child that was stolen?
He.
Exactly. If we let him know of our intentions outright, then that would probably be not the best idea.
Perhaps we could do both. We trade for the sword instead of the sun. As we do that, we could get into a false sense of security with him, which we could use to take the child.
You do realize you also just suggested kidnapping again.
I am aware that I am suggesting to kidnap a child. But
Maybe
you
this
have-
place has changed. you.
Well,
Yes, it has. And not for the better. But it seems we have the skeletons of the plan.
again, once we meet this king, maybe we can get a better idea of his motives and the way he operates.
Agreed.
That means
So-
there's only one thing left to do.
I have a question, Adel, if you don't mind me asking.
Yes.
What if this monarch guy is batshit insane?
If he is bad
Well,
shit's
then it makes
insane,
taking from him a lot easier.
Yes, then we go with plan number 2.
Bashing him?
Sneaking in, stealing the child and the sword, and sneaking out.
Alright.
If he's a reasonable fellow, we can negotiate with him at least. Doesn't mean he has to necessarily be a good person, just reasonable.
And again, he decided to set up a kingdom in the wilds. I guess we'll find out if he really is reasonable.
Just prepare for the possibility of him not being reasonable.
Yeah,
Expect the best, prepare for the worst.
Indeed.
don't we always?
I don't know. I'm more of a glass half full kind of guy.
Ever since we rescued a
I
poor...
do believe we'll be all right.
Ever since we rescued a poor, hapless prisoner taken against his will and unleashed Rashi, I have had no optimism whatsoever with this place.
Yeah, I can see that. That was a bit of a oopsie on our part.
Yup.
Yeah.
Anyway, we should probably get going.
Indeed.
Beastie, meanwhile, who has finished kneeing the tree and getting kneed in return, will hear and have been listening to all this, will go over to the Night Mother. Night Mother.
She will slowly look at you and tilt her head.
She'll take out, like, the Hydra food from before. Me has to leave before Growler gets here. Give this to her when she comes.
She'll look at it before slowly pointing to the roots of the tree.
She'll look to the roots of the tree and will place the meat there.
A couple of roots will tangle around it and stop moving shortly after.
Thanks, Night Mother. Then she'll start heading off back to the group. He still won't see my nest. Well, my new nest.
I guess everybody's putting a pin in that.
And what?
Beastie said something.
I didn't hear it.
She said, me still won't see my nest or my new nest or my new old nest. Basically, she wants to go to the nest.
Eventually.
Well, as long as they don't attack us, I believe that should be fine, but I don't know.
Adel shrugs.
Don't want to cause.
I think that if the group agrees, then that should be easy enough. I personally think that would be probably not the smartest idea we've done, but I think we can do it.
Well, that's one person saying in favor. Anyone against?
No against.
I suppose that's fine for
What?
now.
Fuck it.
Give me an opportunity to work on my diplomatic approach.
That's easy. I can give you pointers on the way. Beastie will grin happily. We'll then go over to Night Mother. Night Mother, you know where Nest is?
She slowly shakes her head now.
And we wait for Growler. I'll sigh and shrug. I guess we're waiting for Growler then.
How often do they even come here?
Well, I think she came by yesterday. I saw Beastie talking to her, so maybe she'll come back today. I don't know.
Alright. Anytime, well, I guess since we're waiting, I'll see if I can talk to my mother later tonight about potential trade routes.
That's the plan so far.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, Jor, how long do we wait before Growler arrives? Or does Growler arrive at all?
How long are you willing to wait?
As long as it takes.
Alright, so it starts off early morning, and eventually it begins going into the afternoon. Over the course of the hours, you all have attempted to keep yourselves entertained to the best of your ability, and you see the hags doing various chores around around the village. Around noon, there has still been no sign of the goblin that Beastie refers to as Growler.
Everyone still willing to wait?
I don't think we have a time limit, so I believe that's fine.
There is the drow that are still rampaging around Crestfall.
Right.
Yeah. I'd say maybe 1 or 2 days, and if nothing, then we should probably leave.
Alright, so we'll wait until tomorrow.
We can always
morning.
come back here if necessary.
Okay. Well, Joe, I guess we'll wait until tomorrow morning.
Okay. As the day goes on again, eventually night will begin to fall, and once again there is no sign of the goblin.
And tomorrow morning?
You don't wish to do anything before you call it for the evening?
Otto's is gonna keep trying to see if he can get in contact with his forest side.
Okay. If you all have nothing, the next morning will come, and still no sign.
Sorry.
Yes.
George is gonna try to get in contact with his mom one more time.
Okay. Hold on, I gotta yawn. As you get into contact with her, she goes, 2 times in one evening. What do I owe this, George? Is everything alright? Are you safe?
Yeah, we're still safe. Just finding the best course of action to take for this mission with the kingdom.
Oh.
That's why I wanted to talk to you to see if you can maybe get in contact with, I guess, the rest of the leaders of the kingdom to perhaps see if it'd be possible if we could offer trade routes to the kingdom.
I suppose I could get everyone together and I could find out if this is something possible. Though the only thing that kingdom ever offers is gold.
I mean, we have an idea what we might want from them, so we're hoping that giving them open ways to actually open up trade routes so that they can receive more to their kingdom, then hopefully that'll be acceptable.
And what are you wanting to ask for exactly?
Shit.
That's an odd thing to request.
I was out of character.
Don't worry, you know about the sword. That's the plan so far.
Yeah, but we also want the child, don't we?
We're not trading for the child.
Wait, so we're coming back for the child?
Now we're probably going
Yet.
to...
We're not trading yet.
Yeah, we're probably going to steal the child, but we're trading for the sword.
Oh. We're pretty much trading for a magical item that they may possess.
I see. Well, as I said, I need to have a talk with the other members of the council.
Okay, that is fine. I don't know how long it'll take for us to get there, so I guess once we do, then I may get in contact with you again.
Be
Well,
safe on your travels.
Thank you, I appreciate that. And I promise you I will do nothing nefarious.
Odd that you feel the need to bring this up again.
Yeah,
It's,
just-
it's almost as if you have nefarious things planned.
Me, no.
You can tell she finds your answer unconvincing.
Me specifically, no.
there anything else you need of me by chance?
Not at the moment.
Then I hope you have a pleasant evening.
Actually, I know you said there's nothing going on with the kingdom, but any word on if anyone spotted out the paladin yet?
We are searching to the best of our ability. Unfortunately, he is either very good at avoiding detection or he is in hiding to try and prevent us from finding him.
Okay. I do believe, I don't know if this will help convince the council, but I do believe once we are able to obtain this magic item, it could lead us down the right path to destroying these amulets. Being able to destroy the amulets.
I will use that to help your case then.
Alright, thank you.
You're welcome.
Have a nice night, Mother.
You as well. And be safe.
So,
A little bit more is pretty good for now, or yeah.
Alright. Yeah, you'll cut the connection then. And he'll let everyone know, okay, I've talked to Mother. We'll try to talk to the council about the trading routes. I also told them that if we are able to get trading routes to get this magic item, it could help lead to being able to destroy the amulets.
How does getting the sun sword lead to destroying the amulets?
Isn't why we're trying to get it to that one lady because she knows how to, or has an item that can?
Sure. You
You guys were originally going to the Lady of Flame because, due to the fact that that her kingdom is filled of religious zealots, you assumed that she may have a means of destroying these amulets in some way, shape, form, or fashion.
Oh, right, and George wasn't there, so that wasn't brought up in the conversation. Well, I guess it'll be brought up the next time we see her.
well, I mean, it's to form an alliance, so when the alliance is formed, we can ask some questions more freely.
I guess so. Well, there you go. I guess he was right.
Is that all you all are doing for the day?
Well, we're still going with the thing that sending is only one message sent and one message returned, right?
Yes.
Okay.
That's how the spell works.
Well, yeah, I guess that's so. I can't, how many spell slots do I have? I can only use second level spell slots for sending. So,
You can use higher spell slots.
okay.
Yeah.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 10, 13, 17 message conversation with Zardak. Oh joy. Alright. Well, I guess.
Please don't make me do this.
Well, do you want it to be 17 messages or not?
Cliff Notes version.
Okay. She'll just explain to Zardak that the whole thing with the trade agreements thing, and she'll do this while Gloomhollow is nearby so she can help with the persuade thing stuff.
Yes, I wish to provide assistance.
Long and short of it is Zardak says, I will think on it.
Alright.
Well, that went better than expected.
Agreed. I thought he would somehow choke me unconscious again.
I would not put that past him. Though, admittedly, I do find it somewhat amusing to see a gigantic orcish hand suddenly reach out of space.
He'll just
Hey, yo!
He'll just raises an eyebrow at her.
Jubilee's head suddenly jerks up like she just has a feeling something was implied.
What?
Never mind, Gloomhollow.
Oh, strange.
Forgive me if I said something out of turn. I tend to say things without understanding the social context.
Very well.
You may not have noticed, but I am not a very social person.
Understandable.
Is there anything else you require my assistance with?
No.
Very well. I shall remain close by, just in case, however.
Well, guess that's it for the night, then.
With that, another night comes and will go rather uneventfully until the next morning, where you all awaken once again to the croaking of frogs.
Well, she's not here, so I guess we should start making our way towards the city.
We tried.
Beastie looks quite sad, but doesn't object.
LV will reach over and just sort of pull Beastie's head close and do the old forehead bonk.
He seems to appreciate this. Well, Jubilee, past Windwalk. Let's get over there.
And Jubilee will just do that then.
Alright.
And as the spell takes effect, Thorgrim goes, I always hate becoming a fart cloud. It always gives me the willies.
And away we go.
Actually, stage left even.
Righty.
Are we over where the Hag Coven is right now?
Yes.
So it just might take us the day to get to the kingdom in Windwalk form.
Oh, goddamn. Well, Phenom. Too far. One square at a time.
Yeah.
Alright. Let's see. I don't have my dice prepared.
So does that mean we win by default?
I wish.
If anything, it means that you guys get lost instantly. Dice of percentages. Turn. What is the fate the players will earn?
And the moral of the story is, die.
That's D&D in a nutshell for you.
So nothing eventful happens during your travels of this square.
Yay.
TP.
Now, secondary question. Do we want to land outside the gate or do we want to get our way in quickly?
Outside is probably best if we're trying to be diplomatic.
Just poof right into the throne room. Sup?
Would be a grand entrance.
Who let this pack of rowdy air elementals into my throne room?
Somebody cast gust on them and make them go away.
A bunch of servants with fans. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh,
Oh
whoosh.
God. I just remembered something very, very bad.
No, you
What?
I can't tell you.
You didn't remember.
I guess I didn't remember.
Are we gonna come across very douchey people?
I don't know.
You didn't
I mean,
remember.
likely.
You remember nothing.
Well, things are going to go either very well or the party might end up losing something. Anyway.
Gonna need a little more to go on than that.
I'm giving you nothing else.
Well, if it's all the same to you, I just realized I'm gonna probably have to just... I don't have a way to disguise myself. Does anyone have something?
Will that be needed?
I don't... I remember that something along the lines of tieflings are not exactly the most liked in this continent, so...
That's only in Haven. And the Templars.
Still...
And Haven didn't technically dislike you. They
Yeah,
just-
Haven didn't dislike me, it's just... holy water and all that tend to burn. But
You didn't like when they went street cleaning.
I distinctly remember, other than the Templars, that some areas did not take well to tieflings because of something. Like,
No.
something to do with the tieflings of this area themselves. I don't remember what exactly. Oh well, we'll play it by ear, I guess.
Would Beastie know if she's right? Sure.
I'm sorry, what?
Would Beastie know if she's right?
What was said? Everything just kind of went silent for me.
That tieflings are not liked across the continent.
For some reason. Something to do with the tieflings in this area.
Roll of history.
Realm. I should have said realm.
There's a band of warrior-like tieflings that like to travel across the continent. They are also known to be very prone to highly aggressive actions, if provoked.
Raiders.
Wonder why we haven't... Never mind, if I say it, it'll happen.
So is this info passed along?
Yeah.
So that's what it was. Yes. I mean, I guess I could go in normally, but I should, if I could play it safe, I'll just put up a hood of a cloak if I have to.
Don't you have horns?
I was hoping to hide those.
Beastie will pull out a hat.
I hope it's a pretty big hat.
It's one of
Trying to
those
give this.
children hats. Like the fusion of the hats. I guess the mayor and her straw hats, and she'll just hop up and place it on her head.
I'm just imagining one of those really, really small cowboy hats with like a little strap.
That wasn't even. So it's a. I doubt that covers my horns, but okay. Much appreciated, Beastie.
Beastie will nod.
Yeah. Again, I just want to give this the diplomatic route every chance we can.
beastie things for a bit. But everyone hate Drow too.
Well,
And
Oh.
also, as you approach the gate, you notice that the bars are solid, solid of some type of unidentified metal to you. However, the roads seem to be paved of gold. Not
Yeah.
only that, but at the entrance on either side of the barred gate, you notice two solid gold statues standing there as if to flaunt the amount of gold that the kingdom has.
Adel
Oh
just,
god, he's one of those people.
Yeah, Adel just raises an eyebrow as she sees this. But then we'll look around to see if the gate is closed because it's of the bars, right? And there are no guards around?
You do not see any guards.
So we'll glance over at this statue. Is it just a normal statue that happens to be made of gold, or is it enchanted to be like a speaker or something?
It looks like a solid gold statue as far as you can tell.
She'll look up. Hello?
You'll hear footsteps, and on the other side of the bars, you see a man in plate mail step up, look you up and down, and he says, "State your business."
We are here to speak with the king to set up trade routes. Potential trade routes.
Does he know you're coming?
No.
Well, I can let you into the kingdom, but I cannot make any guarantee that you will see the king anytime soon.
That's fine, as long as he knows what we're here for.
You'll watch as he raises his glaive and taps it twice, and you hear a chink as the bars will begin to raise.
I'll then look over to the others and gesture for them to get over.
And only Beastie comes.
no, just Mouse is giving me trouble.
I'm sorry, what's going on? It blipped.
We're going inside.
All of us?
Yep.
Okay.
Alright, sorry, I'm back.
Welcome back. We're going inside.
Welcome back, roll initiative. Just kidding.
Just as they're, well, 'cause I kind of heard the conversation. You said he was talking to guards.
Yeah, Halo spoke to a guard, said that they're there to set up potential trade routes with the king. They were told that they can get into the kingdom, but no guarantees that they'll be allowed to speak with the king.
Alright, then as they're walking in, we're just gonna try to speak to the guard and be like, "Excuse me."
The guard looks to you curiously and says, "Yes."
I know my friend there is already talking to you, but I'm not sure if they would make the king want to see us or not. But just in case, my name is George O'Lockenhide, and I'm here as like a representative of the Kingdom of Haven.
That's all well and good, but I'm just a guard. You'll have to tell some of the High Legion up near the castle about that. They will spread your message.
Alright, where can we
okay.
find them near the castle? Is their building noticeably unique?
You will notice the difference between regular guard and the High Guard, I assure you.
Alright. What, they're not caked in gold, are they?
You will be able to tell the difference.
All right.
Right. Thank you. I appreciate it. He'll continue walking in.
Oh,
And then Otto will also just wave his hands to the guards as if saying hello as he's walking in.
The guard will nod respectfully to you. And after everyone enters, will tap his glaive twice, and the bar goes back down. As you are not even giving me a chance to set the scene for you fuckers. As you all enter the first walls, the small area that you are at first seems to be a barracks of sorts. It has a few living areas here for the guards who work here who seem to be the first line of defense. Lining the road spaced about 20 feet apart on each side, you see two solid gold statues. Once again, each seeming to be a different figure. And you notice that in front and surrounding some of the buildings, there are other gold statues as well. As you cross the bridge, stop going ahead. As you cross the bridge, you notice that there are statues on the bridge as well as another gate blocking your entry into the true city.
Round 2.
well. He's still, he'll go over and knock on the gate.
There is a long amount of silence before eventually another guard steps up, looks you up and down, then stands on his tiptoes as if trying to look to see towards the other wall, notices all of you before looking at you, seeming very confused, and says, welcome to the city. How can we help you?
We're here to see the king.
Does he know you're coming?
No.
Then good luck with that. He says, shrugging a bit before tapping his glaive, and the gate opens, allowing each of you entry.
This is just a normal guard, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
As you all enter, you see several people mingling through the street. Some are trading, some are talking to one another, and once again you see a plethora of solid gold statues lining the walkways.
Do all the people that are trading seem pretty wealthy as well, or do they just seem kind of middle class status?
You're not really able to tell. They're dressed in regular clothing.
Okay.
Can
That's the
Adel
case.
tell since she's seen more worldly stuff?
They're dressed in regular clothing. You're not sure.
Okay.
That's the case. George is gonna walk up to one of the citizens and just say, "Excuse me."
They turn to you with a pleasant smile and goes, "Oh, visitors, welcome to the kingdom."
Thank you, much appreciated. Wondering if you may know of anywhere, maybe in the city that we could possibly sleep at or find a place to stay.
We have several inns. There are a multitude that you can pick from, and they're very easy to find, she says, continuing to smile to you.
Oh, okay. Is there any closer, maybe to the center of the city, or?
I assume there would be, yes.
Okay. Then thank you. Appreciate that.
You're very welcome. And once again, welcome to our humble abode.
I want to incite her. Something's wrong
Okay.
here.
Is there?
She's smiling too much.
A casual conversation between someone new to the city and a long time citizen.
Now I'm doing
She
it.
seemed
I'm doing what
she
beastie
seemed-
too.
She seems very eager. She seems very eager to see someone new.
I don't believe it. She's a zombie or something.
I don't believe it. The DM gave us something new.
The DM gave us something nice. It's clearly a trap. Which is true. You know what? You saw what happened the last time we went to a nice place. I'm still waiting for us to head back to the Haghaven, and it's just burned to ash. Anyway. Forward we go.
I see Adel kind of sussing out the citizen.
You're Jorbert.
She's just observing everything. Quietly but closely.
Everything good, Adel?
I'm not trusting it.
Why?
I don't trust anything in this place.
There is a strange abundance of golden statues.
That too. Things are too good to be true.
Oh yeah, that is strange, but I mean, at the same time, gold could also be a resource that's close by here.
But this much of it?
There are such thing as large gold mines.
While that is true, I still don't trust it.
It would have to be significantly large to produce this many gaudy statues.
Don't say that out loud.
Too late.
If we're here on a diplomatic mission, maybe we shouldn't be insulting or sussing out the place we're supposed to be, you know, doing things in.
Don't worry, I've been to enough places I can do it while looking natural.
You've also been pretty paranoid
Probably
and on
will
edge for
be-
the past week.
Considering
I
the
will
week-
say Jubilee will be
Jubilee will be what?
looking around after that statement and trying to get a read on people's reactions, if anyone overheard.
They're just watching you. They're going about their day-to-day lives. Some are curiously looking at you. Some are going about their business.
So normal reactions. Okay. No, just smile, eyes wide. There is no Warren Bossing say situation. Got it.
Yeah, I don't trust this at all. Something is wrong here. And I'm saying this as the player, not the character, before you say anything true.
To punctuate Phenom's complete paranoia.
Paranoia.
Elvin would like to examine one of the statues if possible, and see if there's any like magical runes or anything that could suggest that they are in fact magical in some way.
Over the statue, it is made of solid gold. It is made of solid gold with a very actually, I need you to roll a perception first and foremost before I go into my descriptions.
How perceptive are you, kid?
The statues are made of solid gold. There are no magical runes on them whatsoever, and they seem to be expertly made.
Anyone good with perception want to take a look?
Well, I am good with perception, I just didn't roll well.
Anyone better with perception?
Sure.
Want to take a look?
And if you like, I can just. Noddle's just gonna. He has no idea what to do in the fucking city. He's gonna ritual cast detect magic.
You cast detect magic.
Yeah.
I'm looking for if there's any tech in these statues at this point.
Hold on just a second.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh. I think he panged a thing.
Okay, so you cast detect magic, and the statues do not glow.
All right.
Hello?
I was gonna keep looking around, see if we see anything else that might look magical.
You look around, there doesn't appear to be anything magical around you.
Oh. Well, statues aren't magical, at least.
Hmm.
But are they technological?
Yeah, what about Jubilee's perception?
Let's see. Jubilee, as you look over the statue, apart from being made of solid gold, you see that there is a very fine amount of detail in each of the statues, each one being of a seemingly of a different person.
Hmm. Do any of these figures look familiar to you guys? Talking to anyone from the realm like George and George Ottle, Beastie, Scalodius?
It's just George will look at it.
Unfortunately, with you don't have to make a roll for any of it. None of these statues are familiar to any of you.
I just find it strange that they're all different people.
Wait, are they all different people?
They're all different people.
That's weird.
You see what I'm getting at?
How many
Well, my
statues?
first assumption is the lineage of this city, but who knows?
George's just gonna walk up to
Let's
another
hope
citizen
that's the case.
and just wave to them.
They will look to you and wave back.
Excuse me, I had a question for you.
Yes.
We're all new here, and we were wondering, the statues, are they like for anyone specifically? I see they're all kind of just different people, so.
No. We don't question the statues. The king has new ones made very frequently. I think he likes to have them as decorations.
Well, shit.
Decorations or trophies?
Huh, okay.
Quick
I
question.
appreciate that.
Yeah, quick question for you. Do people tend to leave the city frequently or semi-frequently?
Can you be more specific with your question?
Like, I have heard that the
Our
city...
citizens travel in and out of the city a lot.
Well, of course.
I see.
We have to be able to send traders somehow.
Do any of these statues look like any traders you've noticed?
They just shake their head no.
I see. I'm saying this out of character. Those fucking statues, they mean something. You probably turn them to gold
They
or
do
something.
mean something.
You probably turn people to gold or some
That's
shit.
the theory I'm working with right now.
Yep. That's the thing. I told you this place is evil. I'm not
You
trusting
thinking
nothing.
it's gonna look? We thinking it's some sort of King Midas situation?
I think that might be it. Maybe
Bingo.
he's took he uses the baby's hand, and maybe that's why he doesn't return the baby. At any time someone says something he doesn't like, he turns them into gold or something. Yeah, this place. Friends said this place is too good to be true. The king's a maniac and was gonna turn us into statues or some shit.
Yeah,
Well,
narcissist.
that's where we could be just overreacting. Let's
Alright.
find out.
Guess as we're walking, does George notice any place that looks like it could be an inn or like a tavern?
Oh yeah, there's several taverns, a handful of inns. There are several places you could head up for the night.
Alright. And George is gonna try to look to find one that's close by where they're at.
You find one with relative ease. No issues whatsoever. Seems friendly enough.
Alright. I guess he'll walk in and say hi to whoever the innkeeper is.
Give me just a minute.
bring on the inn map.
I'm waiting to step into the inn and then we just, I don't know, die.
Why would you just die?
I don't know. Why would there just be ghosts hanging around an inn?
But I've never mentioned a ghost.
There has been a ghost, or a spirit, or something.
Yeah, that was because Hubert died and it was following him.
Yeah, well, it all got to
Unless you're
next...
unless you're talking about the Dream Wraith, which was eating the nightmares of people. He was hungry.
Well, Adol died, so I guess another one's gonna show up at some point.
Possible.
I'm trusting absolutely nothing. This is the only D&D campaign I've played where I've been so paranoid.
Welcome to D&D.
No, this is
Roll for
welcome.
initiative,
This is
bitch.
welcome to Jor's D&D.
Oh no. Welcome to D&D. My Friday game is exactly the same. And it's not even D&D.
My players aren't constantly suffering from paranoia.
And you're
Actually,
playing
wait.
the game wrong.
Wait, no, they
Yourself,
kind of
George,
are.
isn't paranoid at all.
They kind of are. They just don't tell me.
Look, how, the great SD.
Oh yeah, I was talking about the One Piece one.
Yeah. Bullshit, we don't have paranoia.
So
I thought
you
that
all
dude was standing on a stage for a second. I was a bit confused.
You all enter the tavern, and you see that it's fairly empty except for the barkeep.
What time of day is it?
Around this time, it is early afternoon. I just realized that I'm missing one of my tokens. Oh no.
Thorgrim takes a step inside, looks around again, and then turns to the rest of the group and says, "Okay, now I'm really suspicious.
Why are you
Sus.
suspicious?
We're in a tavern, and
Beast-
there's no people in it.
Beastie
It's also
shrugs.
pretty early.
It's mid-afternoon. There should be at least somebody in here."
I mean, they also did
Unless-
say there's multiple taverns and inns around this place.
Not only that, but some people are probably at their jobs.
Yes, dwarf. Me think you are a pair of noids.
I'm not a pair of anything. I'm one Thorgrim, and one Thorgrim is enough to say that an empty tavern is automatically a weird thing.
She'll stare at you like you're dumb, and then we'll just pat both of your arms and tap both of your legs.
So George is gonna.
I mean,
Thorgrim looks at Beastie's hands, and then does the same thing to her. Pats her legs, pats her arms, and then bonks her on the head, and then sits at a table.
Damn it.
Thorgrim is in shambles.
Can't find a good token. Shit. Every token I look at. Every token I look at looks like it's mechanical, and the gold statues are not mechanical.
There are gold statues inside too.
Yes, there is one sitting in the upper right-hand corner.
I mean, there is such a thing as a gold golem, right?
what is the action of this statue?
Do it.
What is the action of the statue? What is it doing?
It's just standing there.
No expression.
Standing, no certain pose?
You would have to get closer to it. This is going to be the statue, until such a point as I find a better token.
I guess
Julie's just gonna go up and observe it.
Okay.
we're gonna walk up to the innkeeper.
The innkeeper looks to you and gives you a smile. Hello. You're some new faces, aren't you?
Yeah, we just came in.
Pleasure to meet you.
Oh, nice to meet you as well. I'm getting another phone call. God damn it.
Ale is going to try and perceive this. Well, what do I roll to see like what could potentially be wrong with this guy without investigation?
Insight.
Okay.
Insight is trying to get a feel for someone's emotions, which is what you are asking to do.
And well, not just emotions, but physical state too.
Well, it's not what I want to use, but it will work for the time being.
Okay.
You will once again. So, what are you trying to?
Basically, she does not trust that this guy is either A, real, or B, smiling so much because it's natural. She thinks that something has to be wrong here, and she's trying to figure out what it is.
That would once again be insight. There we go. Gold statue. That's the best I can do.
And she will do so without just staring at him, just trying to act natural while she does.
Hey. That is determined by what you roll.
Okay.
Which means if you roll a nat 1, you're just staring at the guy. You look at him and he seems to be smiling a little too much. However, he does seem genuinely happy that there are newcomers to his tavern/inn.
And detect magic was done and nothing was found, yeah?
Correct.
Yeah, I don't trust it. Something that's fucking wrong here. Huh? She'll go over.
Okay, sorry, I'm back.
Oh, welcome back. People are smiling a little too much. Like the DM confirms, something is weird here.
Sus.
So yeah, we were wondering to see if there was any place we can potentially, lay down for the night.
Oh, you can stay here if you would like.
Sure. I mean, how much would
I charge a modest fee of a gold per night per person.
I mean, I believe that's fine. Let's see, we have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Literally 8, okay.
Should be 9.
Or 9. Yeah, 9. So we'll just give him 9 gold pieces.
He takes it, counts it out, nods before pointing and says, "The bedrooms are upstairs. You can help to any of the unvacant rooms."
Oh, there's people staying here?
Well, I just simply say that of being the obvious of if you find somebody in one of the rooms, clear that you can't stay in it. I don't know if I'm going to have anybody else until, well, later. I don't get busy until towards the evening.
Oh, I gotcha. And he kind of looks over and just sees the gold statue that Jubilee and LV are checking out. Did you make that yourself, or?
Oh no, it was a gift.
Oh. I'm guessing from the king or someone else?
The honor guard brought it to me.
The honor guard?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, we were told by the normal guards that we'd know the honor guard when we see them. But do you know where they're stationed exactly?
Well, they patrol the city just like the other guards do, and there are some maintaining guard outside of the entrance of the castle. You won't miss them.
Why do you have 2 sets of guards?
The regular guards maintain the order to the best of their ability, and if by chance they cannot, honor guards step in and help get things back under control.
So they're the elite guard.
Yes.
And how are they chosen? Well, how are the guards chosen, I guess?
Anybody can become a guard, so long as they go through the training necessary to be able to be within the ranks.
And an honor guard?
Chosen by the king.
I see.
So it's probably similar to if you do good work in the guard, then you might be able to become a high guard. Similar to how any job is with getting a promotion. Alright. Well, I guess we will make ourselves at home then and get out of here unless we need anything. Then George is gonna go walk upstairs and check out the rooms.
Alright. Ada will follow with Hubert.
Okay.
I guess as they're walking, George is gonna slow his pace to be in the same place as Edo Sarday and just. Sounds like I was clocking out of work.
Alright.
Sounds like what? So Adel Sarday, George, and Hubert are going upstairs.
Mm-hmm. And then he'll, as they're walking, he'll whisper next to Edo Sarday. We'll let him know that, hey, if you actually think something is, a statue, actually think something is, going on, then if anything, let me at least approach the king alone, since I can speak to him as a representative of Haven.
I'm not going to let you near that man by yourself.
I'm the least risky to go there by myself. If my mom and Haven have already been trade partners with them, and they actually try to do anything against me, then they have a whole kingdom that's going to fight them.
He all frowns.
Fortunately, he's right.
Feels like they wouldn't care either way. But
No, they would. If they are always getting traded a hefty sum of food and given gold, then that's got to account for something.
I have enough
If they're
gold
big on
to
trade,
I have enough food to seek. Well, enough money to seek food elsewhere. But if you feel that you're capable of defending yourself if something were to happen in there, very well. But at least give us some kind of warning sign.
What do you think for a second? I mean, worst case scenario, if things do go wrong, I could always just thunderstep away, and then you could always just pay attention to the loud boom.
Counterspell?
I can counterspell the counterspell.
Alright, let's hope you're right. Don't want...
Plus, if anything, I'm pretty capable by myself in a fight.
Fair enough. I just hope you don't... I don't know. Disappear when you get in there, and then a few weeks later, the High Guard carries a very half-angelic-looking statue out of there.
If that does happen, then you'll just simply need to get in contact with my mother, and this place will be burned to the ground.
Great, more debts.
You wouldn't be indebted to her; she would just seek vengeance, probably.
Not debt, death. Deaths.
Well, I mean, if that's the path they want to take on that, then that's on them.
She frowns.
I'm here as a diplomat, and anyone who harms a diplomat is pretty much committing a war crime.
This continent cares about war crimes?
Maybe not in the wilds, but I'm pretty sure, harming someone who's coming to you peacefully and not actually at war with you is probably pretty well frowned upon.
Really?
I would assume so.
Jor, is it?
You don't know.
Does he know?
You don't know.
Does he
So
know,
Jor
or
is
does
going-
he know
Jor is-
what he knows?
I answered the question.
Is George is going based off of what he feel like he's learned in his times, though? Also, worst case scenario, I have a giant monkey I can bring in, and a lot of other things I could probably do.
Well, I hope for your sake and our sake that you leave that place safely. I do not trust this place one iota.
I understand that, but it's probably better we try to sort this out still peacefully rather than violently and
Of course.
through rascal behavior,
Rascal behavior?
unsavory behavior,
Unsavory behavior?
illegal behavior.
She chuckles. Well, I agree with you nonetheless.
Actually, that just reminds me.
Yes?
Maybe we could. Maybe you can talk to the innkeeper and see if there's actually any laws in this in the city
Very well.
that could give us an inclination to how the king acts or what the king might be like.
I'll do so. Hubert, pick out a room for me and check it for any traps or anything untowards.
I beg your pardon.
Pick out a room for you, Jubilee, and I, and check that it's safe.
Very well.
Also, wait, before you go, she'll slip on the invisibility goggles and look around.
Okay. Everything seems fine.
Alright, she'll hand it to Hubert.
And this is
For you to look around.
of course.
What?
Not used to seeing you so paranoid.
I'm not used to being paranoid either.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
But after a year here, and experiencing what I've experienced, I'm no longer taking anything for granted.
Adol, if I can be so bold as to go through some of the table of contents of the things you've done while you're here.
Go ahead.
You came here on... well, not really your fault, but you'd have caused this realm to end up being invaded.
Yes.
You also did kidnap the treasured slave of a ruler of a kingdom.
Yes.
You're now partnering with religious zealots in order to potentially save this realm.
Yes.
And yeah, there's a lot of stuff that you could have caused to make yourself paranoid.
Yes, indeed. Because I wasn't paranoid enough before those decisions. The invasion was because I was not keeping my heritage close to my chest. The things with Rashi happened because we trusted someone when we really, really should not have. We freed the slave when I was hoping to reach a diplomatic solution, and instead we ended up fighting people to free the slave. Yeah, a lot of the things that were our mistakes were because we were too trusting or too reckless, and I don't want to repeat that again.
However, one thing that came from that is that everything has ended up okay, and most of us are still alive. Well, actually, all of us except for Mark, but you know what I mean.
I appreciate your optimism, but I do not share it.
I mean, that's fair, but at the same time, if we're forever just going to remain paranoid, we'll end up never getting anything done.
I think I can still get things done while being very careful about everything I see.
I mean, fair.
I haven't suggested that we leave the city. Nor have I suggested we storm the castle and attack the king off of a feeling.
Your first suggestion was that we kidnap something from him, or take something from him.
That actually wasn't my suggestion. That was Jubilee's. And everyone
but you were
else
going along with
actually.
it.
Yes, we weren't able to come up with a good alternative until you came along, which is why I was thankful for it.
Oh, shrug. Well,
Maybe it's different because you have lived here your whole life and this is new to me. But it's as if every place we go to, every step we take, almost there's something lurking in the dark that will ruin and cause the catastrophe of everything, even more so here than back home. And after dying twice and watching my loved ones die multiple times, more often than not because of my poor decisions or not being careful enough, I don't think I can be as carefree as that. Not anymore.
And I can understand that.
Of course, the whole thing with Mark is partially my fault too. So.
Yeah, well, who knows? Maybe we'll be able to rectify that.
What? Mark or my paranoia?
Your paranoia, and maybe actually, I don't know, fixing the relationship with Tempest.
With Tempest, I hope we can do that. With my paranoia, I'll tell you what, George. If we leave this place without discovering anything untowards about the city or its people or the king, I promise you I will drop my paranoia. But if
I never said to drop your paranoia. We're in the wilds. I'm definitely expecting there to be something wrong with this place, but at the same time, I'm not going to let that dictate my decisions.
If you're not careful due to paranoia, then why would you be careful at all? Well, cautiousness, I
There's a
suppose.
difference between being paranoid and calculated.
Yeah, I used to be calculating, and now I'm paranoid. Wonder what that says.
Exactly. Which is why you need to have the perfect mix of both.
I found a room.
Anything in it?
2 beds.
Anything dangerous in it? And I don't need your sarcasm, I want a serious answer.
As far as I can tell, there's nothing nefarious within the room.
Thanks, Hubert.
That's the word I was looking for. Nefarious. That's what my mom said.
Oh. She'll take her goggles back, and we'll slip them on. Alright, I'll see you in a bit, George. And she'll head down.
Which will also start heading down.
Oh, I thought he was staying up. Or is he going to speak with the king now?
No, he's not going to because he doesn't think.
Oh,
How long did it take for them to get here?
It took you about 3/4 of the day.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, he's gonna go see. He's actually gonna see if he can set up a meeting with the king.
What are the rest of you doing?
Well,
I mean, obviously Elvie and Jubilee are looking at a statue.
Yeah. Because paranoia
the
isn't
Dragonborn-
just with Adel.
Yes, sus. But yeah, Dragonborn and Dwarf are having good conversation and drinks, I hope.
Yeah, we probably grabbed a beer at this point.
If you did, it'll be a gold each, and you will have gotten 4 for every gold that you pay.
Okay. I'll spot us 2 gold then.
8 drinks it is.
Wait. What did you say? I
Every
think you said a
gold.
gold beer.
4 drinks for 1 gold.
Every
4
gold.
drinks for 1. Okay.
Yeah.
No, I think you had the right idea. 2 gold, because between the two of these two, they could probably drink a lot.
I mean, maybe. You probably.
A
first
Dwarf and a
but-
Dragonborn, yeah.
alright. El is going to go to the innkeeper, and will ask about the laws of the city.
How do you phrase your question?
Can you tell me about the laws of the city?
Oh, well, I'm sure that there are the obvious ones. No killing, no stealing, no... Just anything you can think of that would be a normal law you can't do here.
Oh, And nothing aside from that?
Well, no. No making direct threats of the king is another one, but that one's obvious.
Of course.
But as I said, it's the usual run-of-the-mill laws.
Very well.
So what's Jubilee and Elvie doing?
I know I used perception to perceive the statue, but now that I'm really close to it, could I investigation?
Sure.
I want to get really close. And
I will
look
assist
very
her in
closely.
that.
Okay. That's a 29.
It is a solid gold statue of what appears to be a tiefling.
Oh.
That's
Any
concerning.
distinguishing features, unique. Is it like a super unique statue? Is there like artistically, is it different from any other statue that I've seen? Like specific art style?
It is unique. You have not seen this statue anywhere else.
Top craftsmanship, I'm assuming.
Do it.
Top craftsmanship, I'm assuming.
Yep. Near perfect.
This is it near perfect or is it too perfect?
It is near perfect.
Well, this is fascinating to say the least. It doesn't seem dangerous, but it is certainly quite unique. And detect magic did not yield anything earlier, so.
Well, would you detect magic if you turned someone to stone and left their statue there?
I suppose it would depend on certain factors, but as previously indicated in our trek across the city, it did not seem... Everything seemed above board.
Julie's gonna reach up and try to like touch the tiefling horns just to see how deep to feel the detail.
I mean, it is very smooth because it is made of solid gold.
Okay. It's not. Okay, so this could have. Okay.
Is there a name?
So then look at her fingers, make.
There is no name etched on the statue mount.
Ah.
And I have no gold flakes on my fingers that scraped off or anything?
Nope.
Okay.
I was gonna tap water, not tap, give a tug on the back of Jubilee's shirt.
Can I help you, Otto?
Is everything okay?
I don't know. I just got a weird feeling from these statues. I can't quite put my finger on it, though.
I mean, what do you think, or what's your theory?
Well, I'm hoping that these aren't actually just people.
You want me to try something?
As long as it's not going to get us in trouble, sure.
I mean, I don't think it will. Can you just stand behind me?
Alrighty.
All right. Then I was gonna walk up and look at the.
Look at
Yeah, sorry,
the-
my mind just went blank. I was gonna walk up and look at the statue. It's gonna try to, as slow as possible, point his finger at it, and cast message, and just simply say, "Hello."
You get no reply.
Oh, at least if they're statues, they're not conscious. Dang this
I was
as a
gonna turn
player
around.
right now, by the way.
I'm just gonna look up as the look at that. Fuck Jubilee and say, "Well, I tried talking to it. It didn't say anything."
Again, I'm probably just being paranoid then.
I'm gonna cast Remove Curse on the one upstairs when it turns night.
No curse, dispel magic, just whatever, anything.
I don't trust those fucking statues. I don't trust this
I
fucking
know,
city.
right?
I don't trust this fucking continent. Anyone wants
It's
to
called
go
the
home.
wilds for a reason. Everything in here is wild.
This really gives me like some, like the game Paranoia.
Yeah.
Really gives me those kind of vibes.
Also, if it does help, I can make sure that maybe our floor is alarmed, if anything. Send that Jubilee.
I'm sorry. What?
Oh, it's asking. If you guys are paranoid, I could just put an alarm on the top of the stairs if you want.
That would be good. Thank you.
Okay. Then I'll just go back to doing what he was doing, as just looking at the fire.
Alright, so George.
Yeah. Oh, this is gonna go great.
As you are heading towards the castle, about halfway towards it, you notice two figures who are very much standing out for the compared to the rest of the crowd and even the rest of the guard. Dressed in what appears to be golden plate mail, they are walking in your direction, though they do not seem focused upon you.
We're just gonna walk towards them and kind of hail them down. Excuse me.
They stop and look to you and say, "What is it, citizen?"
Hi. Yeah, I was wondering if I can set up a meeting with the king. My name is George O'Lockenhide, and I'm here as a representative of Haven.
The city of Angel.
Yes.
Eh,
The meeting doesn't have to be today since we just arrived. I'm pretty sure I'd like to probably get some rest, but I was wondering if we can set up something.
We can pass your message on to the king after we investigate something.
Oh, is everything okay?
Merely rumors of something nefarious going on at a tavern nearby.
Oh boy.
Oh. What nefarious things? If you don't mind my asking.
Roll persuasion with disadvantage.
Oh God. Oh damn.
Oh damn. What the fuck? Hold
Wow.
on. What?
Yeah, George is very persuasive.
Two
we have-
people have higher persuasion than the diplomat. What the fuck?
We have reason to believe that there is someone going to do some magical modifications to the building, which are strictly prohibited within the city.
What?
Oh.
Hold on, I said that as a player. Wait a second.
Hold up.
Well,
Oh. Oh, that just gave me. Oh. Oh shit. Huh. Doris gonna be like, huh. Oh. Alright then. If it is. Oh. Alright then. Well, let me know if you guys need my assistance with anything.
As we said, we will pass your message. We will pass your message on to the king, and should he decide to meet with you, we will find you.
Alright.
They nod, and then continue past you, heading towards the direction of the inn.
I'm guessing the one that we're staying at.
Yes.
George is gonna put his hands on his face and be like, what the fuck did they do? And he's just gonna keep walking down the road as he's gonna just say they're gonna cause me to get killed if I meet this king. I'm gonna die if I meet this king.
You know I said remove curse on the statues as the player, right? I specified that very, very loudly.
I'm fully
No,
aware.
but Otto said he can cast an alarm on the
Oh. Oh, crap.
Oops.
Right. So, as the rest of you are enjoying your time in the tavern, you will hear the door open, and two figures in gold will enter and look around to you all and go, "Greetings, citizens. You are newcomers to our city, correct?"
Beastie will slowly nod. Yeah.
Good. Could you all gather around? We would like to inform you of some rules and regulations of the city.
I was gonna walk up and just wave his hands. Hello.
Greetings.
Beastie is going to look to the armor and will poke it. Isn't that itchy?
No. Now, as you are newcomers, we feel obligated to inform you of the rules and regulations of the city. We have very strict regulations involving magic. You are not allowed to do any magical modifications to any building. This includes setting alarms, arcane locks, or anything of that nature. We would prefer you also not cast any magic that creates pocket dimensions, as this can be used to help hide criminals from justice.
Criminals?
Correct.
Do you have a problem with those here?
Doesn't every kingdom.
Fair enough, given all the
That's
gold
fair.
everywhere.
It must be a common thing to be targeting.
Criminals?
Beastie nods. Criminals.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. No, I wouldn't want any criminals in my house. Or in my dad's house.
What about your mom's house?
I don't know my mom.
Oh, that's sad. I'll be your mom.
No, thank
I,
you.
I just love how casual that was. No, thank you.
Beastie nods. Okay. So, are there any other regulations that we need to be made aware of? Says Adel.
For the time being, no. Should the need arise, we will inform you of such.
If I may ask, how did you know where we were?
You may not. But we have informants throughout the city who help us keep informed about what is going on within the walls.
I want to roll insights. Are those the fucking statues?
Yeah, I want to do that too.
Okay.
So Otto will
Nice.
also roll insight.
I like barely went up to you.
I guess Beastie roll it too.
Man, they must have really good informants.
Oh,
Audle's eyes slowly drift 2 different directions.
I believe.
Oh no, he's got the Patterson curse.
I believe everything this man said.
I'll also ask Hubert to roll insight. I don't know how she would ask him to do this, but she is asking him to.
How do you ask Hubert without saying anything to him to do it?
Maybe because they spent so long together, she'll give him a look like, do you believe it?
Do you want to risk a sleight of hand in order to, or a stealth check to see if you can do this without being noticed?
Sure.
Since she's right behind me, can I assist by just kind of blocking the line of sight? Just by standing there?
How tall are you?
I believe 5. What did I put down? Hold on. 5 something.
How tall are you, Adelsarday?
I know the thumbnail she's taller than Ju, but I just always assumed Adel was taller than her.
Jubilee's 5'4".
Yeah, Adel's taller than her.
Okay, no. You
Sorry,
cannot block.
I tried.
Adel's like 5'9". Alright, well, I guess we'll see. Well, fuck.
Eyes forward, please, ma'am.
Okay.
And apart from Otto, you think they're very good informants, as does Beastie. Jubilee and Adelsarday, you're not sure what they mean by informant.
Would the informants happen to be... Actually, never mind.
Is something the matter?
No, I don't want to get into any trouble.
I see.
Well, we will be careful of magic modifications in future.
Otto will raise his hand towards the guards.
They will look to you and go, yes.
How'd you guys get your armor? It's very shiny.
It was a gift to us by the king.
Beastie.
Oh,
Come on.
does the king make all gold in the city?
The king does not make gold.
Where do
Oh.
you get gold?
We assume through trading.
If we ask, will he give us gold armor?
Highly unlikely.
Me want to ask him. Me want gold sword. And she pulls out scrap. See? It's shiny, but not gold. Actually, she points at their swords. Why not gold swords?
They just shake their head and go, not feasible.
Aw. Me understand. You try, but it no work. But don't give up. You get gold sword someday.
Hey.
Huh. Okay.
Does King wear gold?
Should you ever get to meet the king in person, we will allow you to see how he dresses.
Ooh. Her eyes widen. Anyone sell gold hat?
If you can find one.
Oh, Beastie.
Oh, me want find one. Maybe me get gold straw hat. And she looks at her straw hat.
Jubilee will give it back.
No, she has her straw hats on. She gave you a mixture of the mayor and
You
the straw
slept
hat.
it. Oh, gotcha.
Well, High Guard, sirs. We have gotten the memo. We will make sure that we stay within the regulations. Though, do teleportation spells or gate spells have any issues here?
So long as you keep it to the public area, no.
Very well.
Do be sure to keep them to the public area, however.
Define the public area.
Public
So we know we don't go into.
Public streets, caverns that you are permitted to be in. Don't go into anyone's homes. Don't go into the castle. Don't go into the restricted areas of the city.
What areas of the city are
Then
restricted?
You will have to explore
Yes.
and find out.
Won't we get into trouble if we explore into a restricted area?
There are guards in front of them. You will not be able to go in.
Alright.
Ah, okay. Ugh.
Is there anything else?
No,
Alright.
nothing else. Have a good evening, citizen.
May I ask a few questions before you go? Or at least one.
Of course.
I know that there are these standard laws, murder, thievery, things like that. But
Correct.
are there any unique laws that we should be abreast of? We are not particularly normal visitors here, so we may not be aware of the unique laws your fine city may have.
We have given you one. No magical modifications of any kind, such as arcane luck or alert spells, or anything along those lines. Any other law that you may stumble across, you will receive one warning not to do.
Which we just received.
Correct.
So no prior warning.
This is your warning. You are new to the city. If you do it again, you clearly would have done so intentionally.
We apologize for the inconvenience, gentlemen.
So, to clarify, no modifications of
Buildings.
properties, but if we were to say encounter something that would require an abjuration to protect ourselves, that is still okay.
Should you need to protect yourself within the city, you are to call the guard.
How abundant is the guard here?
Very. You will have no
Good.
reason to defend yourself.
I should hope not. That would be most disconcerting. Thank you for your time. I am most pleased. I did not wish to accidentally trip over a law that I was not aware of.
Should you, as said, you will receive one warning.
Noted, and I will write it down for future reference.
Good. Now, if that will be all, have a good evening. And they will turn and leave.
Well, they were quite nice people.
Ale is going to very, very heavily sigh.
Huh. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Well, It's going to start heading upstairs. I need some rest. However, while she does, she is going to subtly send a sending to Jubilee while saying, "Let the others know to not speak a word of anything sensitive without mental magics in front of any statues."
Jubilee will mentally just say, "Understood." And then she's gonna make her way towards Thorgrim. Hey, Thorgrim, do you mind coming to my room real quick? I think I need your help to check something.
He finishes his mug, slams it down, and goes, "Yeah, alright, coming. Sorry to cut a conversation short, Father. I gotta talk to you."
Oh no, Father Scolius, could you come as well?
Oh, okay.
Sure. I looked at Thorgrim a little confused.
And I'll follow Jude wherever she wants to go.
Beastie will give Scalodius a thumbs up. Congratulations, priest.
Huh?
Thorgrim does the face palm.
First time's always nervous. But you be fine.
Don't worry, Scolius. I'll be gentle. Scolius is just He usually is just like that orangish color, but now he's completely beat red right now. Like, what?
And you're doing it with Dwarf, too. Dwarf look very world-learned.
Another face palm.
Oh.
Remember, stretch before and after. Cramps during is very, very uncomfortable.
So, Scalodius and Thorgrim and Jubilee are going upstairs.
Apparently. I think we're gonna get scolded by how not stealthy and good at sensitive stuff we are.
Which room did Hubert pick before?
This one.
Alright.
Don't ask me why the beds are so fucking huge.
Nah, man. Luxury beds.
Dope.
So we'll enter the room because I'm assuming Hubert told us, or at least told Jubilee which room they were in.
Where's that?
Sure.
Okay, just right over here where the other two are, I'm guessing. Thorgrim just staying outside the room?
Hang on. Gotta remove some stuff from my screen. Trying to
Gotcha.
find you. There we go. My character sheet
Alright.
conveniently covering exactly where you people were.
Jubilee's kind of looking around to see if there's anything like the gold statue and looks at Idil Sarday. Is this good?
Just speak quietly.
So, why?
Alright, gentlemen. I believe we should get started. She'll say in kind of a sultry tone, but then start whispering. Alright, guys. We gotta be careful around the statues. I think they can pick up what we say.
Okay.
So don't say anything you don't want to be heard around them. And try to stick to mental communication if you can. And then looks to Scalodius. Scalodius will nod.
I can't do any of
Thorgrim!
that. Can't do any of that. You know what?
Edo will send a sending to him, just saying, if you need to speak about something sensitive, just tap us 3 times on the leg.
Got it. I'll respond telepathically. If I can. Just sort of think it.
Well, with sending, you can. You can send a message back.
He has no idea. So he'll just think
Yeah,
it.
this whole time, just to keep the illusion up, Jubilee's been making certain noises, but it's in the room. It's clear that she's doing this to throw the scent off. But as awkward as it is,
Could you make different noises, please? It's very uncomfortable.
Also, Jubilee.
that's me. These are them.
Also, Jubilee, you do realize they saw all 5 of us enter.
Edel just looks even more dead than usual at this point. Like, not physically dead, but, like, mentally broken after being forced to listen
Like
to
anime
this.
character gone full white and, wide-eyed.
Yeah, because she has been forced to listen to these noises much closer than usual, and she didn't like them before either.
Look, I'm trying to keep some sort of illusion going. And unless you two want to help, you could just pretend you're ignoring it.
I can't ignore it. It's really loud in my ear.
Jubilee will just grab Thorgrim's wrist real quick and make him just kind of slap her side. Not anywhere bad, just to make the sound though.
What the
Just roll with it.
But what?
We're acting.
This is so many levels of wrong.
Oh, it's definitely wrong considering the priest is here.
Oh God.
Scalodius has just gone full on. If it is possible to blue screen, he's blue screened at this point.
Yep.
He is stunned to silence.
Edel is also going to send sending to everyone else with the same message, like, just don't say anything sensitive in front of statues, speak with mental magics if you must around them. Including George.
Okay.
Scalodius will finally speak up after his stupor. Perhaps one of us should go accompany George, just to be safe.
I asked him as such,
With
but
everything going on.
I suggested as such, but he said that it would be best if he went alone. Or at least not with me, given how paranoid of everything on this plane I am.
Well, maybe someone like me should go then, as I could come off as a possible, not diplomat per se, but visiting from another country that might be interested in diplomatic exchanges.
Zardak's realm country, you mean?
Yes. Again, I wouldn't be acting in official capacity, just someone who's visually scouting for potential business opportunities.
If George is able to get an appointment with the king, when he returns, he can speak with him about it.
Very well. Scalodius then again turns back towards Jubilee, who's like expecting him to do something. It's like, what do you want me to do? I have no idea what any of this even is.
That's honestly kind of
At this point,
pathetic.
Jubilee.
This plant photo has moved over here and is looking at Jubilee with a look of not so pleasant surprise.
Jubilee just kind of sighs and kind of messes up her hair a little bit. Slightly dishevels her clothes just to keep up the illusion. And then just loudly declares, "Oh, that was really disappointing, gentlemen. Perhaps I need to go get some air." And then just whispers, "Not very good acting, guys." And just
I
leaves.
wasn't acting.
What do you think is the quickest way to get someone to stop listening than to make things awkward?
Uh,
That was the intention. It was like, nope, don't need to listen to this.
if it worked.
It's a legit tactic, okay?
I don't know. If it worked.
If you make someone uncomfortable, they're not gonna want to listen.
Yeah, if.
It's a legit tactic to get to spread information.
Yes, but if you make them uncomfortable.
Well, again. Well then. I had to bear witness to that.
I'm gonna go
I
into
think we need to go get more drinks.
I need to go into a different room now. Not this one.
Yes,
Sorry
but
for the intrusion. Bye.
yes, this was. I don't even know what this was, and just leaves to go with Thorgrim.
Hubert will then calmly look to Adelsarday and go, Jubilee is an idiot.
She is, but
Wow.
she's our idiot.
Oh,
Oh.
you're slowly beginning to adopt her.
She's already my... What's the word?
Retainer.
Yeah, she's already my retainer. I have practically adopted her already.
I could go on a full-on roast session with Jubilee at this point, but I'm not gonna. Just to keep up the act as if she's like complaining to the barkeep or something.
Oh, Jesus.
But like I said, we're just not gonna.
Yeah. Please don't. I think you've tortured everybody else enough.
Oh, George, what are you doing in the city?
George just kind of just taking the time just to walk around and explore, see what he sees.
You see several areas that have a pair of those golden knights standing before it, presumably off limits. You also notice that no matter how much of the city you explore, there are statues everywhere.
That's interesting. We're just gonna make a mental note of that.
You did get the note that Adel Sense was sending.
What was it again?
Don't say anything sensitive in front of any of the golden statues. Use mental magics if you need to speak about such things.
He'll just also respond with "got it." Then he'll just walk around, and then after it gets a little bit late, head back to the inn.
Okay. Is Adelsarday staying upstairs?
Yep. She's just looking upsetter than usual with this place.
At the place, not her companions.
No, she's just upset because, well, she died for one, for another, she is nervous. Alright.
It's getting close to evening, so what are you all doing?
Beastie's gonna go out to find a golden hat.
Otto's heading up to the counter to ask for food.
Roll a perception, Beastie. And Oddle, you are given a bowl of vegetable stew.
Hell yeah.
Delicious.
Also, the barkeep gives it to you for free because he finds you cute
Dog.
Aw.
in a
Aw.
childish way.
Oh,
He's a good.
I mean,
Thank you.
that is a
I
child, I'm
appreciate
pretty
it.
sure.
I was making sure you understood that it was because he's a cute kid and not because of anything nefarious.
Oh.
I was making sure you understood the intent behind it and didn't assume badly.
He's just an adorable little fluffy bottom.
Oh, thank you.
He smiles and nods to you.
Alice is going to be eating now.
Do you
Kinda
all
hanging
do
by
anything
the bar.
before?
I'm
Do
guessing
you all?
Beastie didn't find any golden hats.
No, not with her. Not with her first trek out. Maybe next time.
She'll return looking defeated. She has only looked this
Defeat.
defeated after she fought Hubert the first time.
Every defeat is an equal defeat to Goblin.
Well, no, she's lost to like Rashi and to Nilo, and she was completely fine with it. But Hubert's was emotionally devastating, and not being able to find a golden hat is equally as emotionally devastating.
Alright. Maybe once George gets back, he'll head upstairs to go speak with Elos all day.
Beastie will sit up. Prince, you see any golden hats?
Can't say that I have. I'm not sure.
She'll slump in her chair, defeated once again.
Yeah, I'll see to see what the fuck happened. So I'll be right back.
Oh, golden people with not golden swords showed up and told us not to do magic things.
Yeah, it leads me to think what caused them to come here in the first place.
Oh, she points at the Otto. Rabbit.
The rabbit.
Bag.
Otto will walk over. No, not Otto. George will walk over to Otto. Otto looks at him with his face stuffed full of vegetable stew. Were you going to do magic? Otto and shit will nod his head. What kind of magic? Otto will then swallow a spoon and be like, I was just gonna put an alarm out to see if make sure we're gonna be safe when we slept. George will then nod and be like, okay, yeah, let's not do that. Okay? Why? Because there are probably already suspicions of all of us here. Oh. Okay. Good. Then George will leave. Otto will then look to Jubilee and be like, so do you not want me to do that anymore?
Julie will just shake her head. No, that will not be necessary.
Okay. And let's go back to eating this stew. And George is going to head over to Alos Arday's room. He's just gonna knock on the door.
Hubert, can you get it, please?
Hubert will open the door.
Alright.
He'll shift into his sitting position.
The girls will let me know when, if they want to speak, or whenever the king, if and when the king wants to speak to me.
That sounds about right.
Yeah. It's also kind of weird that they said they were on the way here, but Otto kind of told me about what happened, so.
You got my message, right?
Yeah.
Well, that's why they're on their way here.
Oh, alright. Yeah, no, as I was exploring around the city, there are a lot of statues everywhere.
That's half the point. I don't know how, but the statues act as informants. Oh yeah, Adel has had her goggles on this whole time. Anything weird she noticed?
Nope.
Okay.
Nope.
Should I had those goggles a true sight? Since Tauntaun ain't has around so much, there's nothing stopping her. Actually, yeah, there is nothing stopping her. She should get those. But that's for later.
Is there anything else they said when they came here?
Yes. Some areas are restricted, and we will know. We will know when the guards tell us not to go there. And that's the magic that should not be casted is any magic which has pocket dimensions, or magic which does anything to the buildings, such as alarm or magic lock. I guess knock too. And then there's also teleportation is only allowed into the public streets or into buildings that we are given permission to be in.
Huh. Alright.
So, did you see anything interesting while you're out there? Anything noteworthy?
Not really, but I think I gotta caught a glance at some of those restricted areas since there were guards standing near them.
Alright. What did they look like?
Did I remember what one of them looked like?
One of who?
The places that he stopped by that he saw guards standing in front of.
Roll a history.
It's 21.
One of them appeared to be an armory of some sort.
One of them was an armory, but that's about it. It looked like an armory. Yeah, that's about it. But it seems to me like our king just really likes to know everything that's going on in the city.
Oh yeah. And she'll do a sending saying, "People's smile here seems a bit too much. Perhaps a bit forced, but it's unnatural."
He'll just send back. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I'll see if I can hear anything out when I meet King.
Oh yeah, there was one last thing. Sclodius wants to follow you to the king's place to act as a representative of Zardak's country. He seems less of a worrywart compared to me, so I would suggest you take him with you.
Yeah, I guess that's fine. Yeah, that's fine, I guess. And I guess I'll inform the guards that Like in the front of guards, one of my companions is a representative of Zardax, who also is interested in a trade deal.
All right.
Maybe that'll expedite it, but I just need to make sure we actually have permission to go through with this before we do anything.
Maybe.
No, it's not a maybe. I'd rather not meet with the king unless I have a guarantee that we have the trading route secured.
As in, maybe you'll get the trading routes.
No, as in, I want to actually have it be a legitimate offer on the table.
All right.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to go to a king and be like, hey, we have a potential trading route. He probably would spit in our face and be like, so you don't know if you actually have that to trade.
Fair enough. Let's just hope that's your kingdom and Tardak's kingdom agrees to give the trade routes.
Yeah. I'm gonna get some rest.
Yeah. You rest well.
And it's just gonna go to the room directly across, shut the door, and get ready for bed.
And we'll return to lying in bed, and we'll just sigh very heavily.
Are you alright, my lady?
No.
Did not figure so.
We want to go back home.
Then why don't we?
Home is not home anymore.
Oh.
Then you need to find a new home.
I will.
Where, I wonder?
Aria, by the looks of it.
Is that a problem?
I'm not looking for, well, it's not that I dislike Aria. It's just different.
Aren't you the one who tells me I need to branch out and try different things?
Well, true, you're mentally stronger and more resilient than I am.
I am not mentally stronger than you.
Could have fooled me.
And why is that?
I've only seen a couple of things which affect you, mentally. You're not even that affected. At least you don't look it now.
Because there's only one thing that I truly care about that bothers me.
Isn't it two things?
In a way, I suppose. But if it does not involve those two things, I do not care.
Well, I guess that's your good thing. I care too much and you don't.
Is it really a good thing if you frown upon it?
I may frown upon it, but results speak for themselves.
I don't know. I don't know if the results speak for themselves whenever you don't enjoy them.
Well, either way, I just hope we're able to get what we came here for. I just have a bad feeling about this place.
Should I go and inform everybody that they need to head to bed, or at least get Jubilee before she continues to make a buffoon of herself?
No, they'll go to bed when they want to go to bed.
Of course. What are the rest of y'all doing?
LV has wanted to talk to Jubilee, if that's possible.
Okay.
She's gonna move on over to the bar and sit next to her and just kindly tap her on the shoulder.
Hello, Elvie.
Good evening. How are you?
I've been better.
The paranoia getting to you as well?
A little bit of that, and let's just say some performances were kind of disappointing. And then just leave it at that.
Do not worry. Your performances are... Let's just say that not every performance is indicative of your skill. We all have bad days.
I appreciate that. Lisa's trying her hardest not to laugh.
To clarify, DM, did we hear any of the noises from upstairs?
No.
Okay. So I'll remain unaware and simply just...
As you should.
yeah, exactly. Because, yeah. LV is going to just place her book on the table and look at her and look at Jubilee and just say, "May I borrow some of your magical ability for use for later?"
I mean, I don't... how?
Wants to copy spells from your spell book.
He wishes to
the
copy
one
some
problem
yours.
with... yeah.
I didn't know if you heard him.
Yeah, I know. It's just... because a bard technically doesn't have a spell book, so I don't know how that works exactly.
Any spell that LV is able to cast, they can learn from you.
Okay.
So
Jubilee...
As long as any of your spells can also be learned by a wizard.
yeah.
Gotcha. So I'll go down my list out of character real quick and see what you can learn that.
There's a few that I've been wanting from you. I know you have Featherfall.
Do
Because
I?
you've used that a few times.
I don't believe I have.
Oh. Who's the
I've
one?
used Fairy Fire.
Oh. Was it George that's been using used Featherfall? I keep forgetting which one of us used the spells that we used. Shit.
Gonna be honest with you.
Again, do you want me to...
I don't know who's been using Featherfall either.
That was all.
Huddle's the one who has the rabbit.
To clarify, I put the spells in chat that that LV wants to learn. Who has them? I need to know.
You should auto both of those.
Give me your spells!
Featherfall and fly.
Jubilee has none of them.
Oh,
However, she does.
Well,
I'm pretty sure she does have spells that you can learn, though. Like Synaptic Static. Does she have that?
No, which could be useful.
Yeah, it's a powerful psychic spell. So
yeah, it's just I'm trying to pad out LV's spellbook with utility because she's got quite a bit of offensive power.
I'm pretty sure Leomon's Tiny Hut is also available for wizards.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is too.
He has a lot of Alakablam, but not Alakazam.
Yeah, I need Zam. Less blam, more Zam.
Again, a lot of Jubilee spells probably could be found on the wizard spell list, so you probably could find a few things actually. Some I don't even use that often, like Sleep or Thunderwave.
Oh yeah, those are definitely wizard spells. And funnily enough, LV already has Thunderwave.
Triple Thunderwave.
I just never use it because it's a spell that affects everybody around me, including friendlies.
Does LV have hold person?
Yep. Actually, she has the better
Okay.
version, hold monster.
Fair
Which
enough.
also-
Does she have
which
heat
also-
metal though?
Sorry?
Heat metal?
No.
That's one Jubilee has, so that could be a possibility for you.
Okay.
Yeah, Jubilee also does have polymorph and dimension door for quick transformation and movement around.
I'll tell you what. Since I'm here, I will, if you don't mind, I would like to scribe polymorph off of you.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, because
And Jubilee will kind of explain her process, letting LV write it down.
I'm imagining that when Jubilee explains it, it's like, visualizing and all, like, trying to, envision what you want your target to be. And then LV responds in like most technical, most scientific way humanly possible.
Yes, quite.
Indeed. So that is a 4th level spell or 3rd? What level is polymorph?
Polymorph is a 4th.
Okay, so that would be 200 gold for me. Cool. Yoink.
I know I won't bother counterspell because you have that.
Nope, I got it. All good, fam.
Do wizards get hypnotic pattern?
Probably not, but I think... Yeah, I don't know.
Jubilee would be a good person to get utility spells from.
Yeah. I'm just more concerned about the fact that we keep getting into situations where we're falling from great heights.
No, that's a fair concern.
Gravity is your favorite enemy.
Yes. Yeah.
Favorite
I almost
enemy,
need
gravity.
a level. Yeah, I almost need a level in Ranger with how many times gravity's been my favorite enemy. Okay.
Beastie is going to look at your spell book and look over it. We have spell for you, and she'll ask for the book.
LV will flip to a blank page, somewhat near the back of the book, and say, "Go ahead."
She'll take the pen and will start writing. She is writing very intensely. Focus is very clear on her face, and after 5 minutes of intensive writing, she hands the book back to you.
And what does it say?
Typing something. No, we should be surprised, but I'm really not.
How fast? LV will actually smile in response, and will look over the book at Beastie as she's reading it, and says, I wonder, is this a magical summoning spell that will summon the great warrior Beatsy to my side?
No, it means spelling name. And she points to her collar. Spell.
Oh.
Silly. Oh, Goblin, I was merely playing around.
Around what?
He sighs, puts the book down, and just pulls Beastie into a hug.
Beastie hugs back, though looks quite a bit confused.
I appreciate you giving me this autograph, I suppose.
Me not know what autograph is, but you're welcome.
I shall treasure this forever. Thank you.
Julie's just watching the treatment of Ogle and Beastie and's like, I'm cute. Why does no one think that?
Because you
What
big,
is-
big,
Why
you
get this
big
attention?
dancer. You and you and your big horns and big hips.
LV very plainly without
Excuse
even
you?
LV very plainly without even looking back just says, "You are cute."
Oh. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Shrink your hips and you be cute.
Why you little?
Like, you little.
If you fell in a hole upside down, hips would stop you.
Oh my god. Now I'm just imagining full on Looney Tunes.
Chasing her around the bar.
Or, no, she falls into a hole and she gets stuck because of the hips.
Hubert.
No, I'm saying Jubilee's chasing BC around the bar.
Oh no, if you chasing Beastie, she gon' she ain't running, she gon' take it.
But
Grab the goblin, shake the goblin.
I
you
don't.
will.
I don't think you have enough strength to shake the goblin. The goblin is very much stronger than you. Anyway, around this time, it would be time for you all to go to bed.
Alright,
Yep.
Beastie will hop off the stool and head to bed.
Ooh, I think these are the only people who aren't on the map above. That's not what I meant to do.
Oi.
There
Huh?
we go.
Why did
I
I
accidentally-
get scrolled down?
Yeah, that
Yeah,
was.
I was trying to
unique.
drag and it did that. That's why I said oi.
Oh, hey.
Group bedroom just to be safe.
Yes, I believe being alone is not the best idea.
Why not? George is alone, and he's going to be just okay.
Oh, I'm
No, he
sure.
ain't.
Oh, I'm sure.
No, he is currently burbed. He cannot agree to this. Dorgrim, where are you staying?
Where is dwarf? Can't
There's-
find dwarf.
Bottom left corner.
Bottom left corner, dwarf. So I have quit. I have two choices: either LV and Scalodius, or Thorgrim and Scalodius.
I mean, the room that Stilius went to has plenty of beds, so
Yeah,
Oh,
the room,
there's two
three
beds.
more beds in there.
there is 5
There's 3
beds
more.
in total in that room.
Oh, fantastic!
You all can chill
Wait, hold
together.
on.
And I give.
That's
I'm
an
giving-
option? Huh.
What?
Sorry, I right clicked and I found a ping everyone option.
Yeah,
Neat.
but I'm doing y'all a courtesy, and I'm saying Otto is going to have a slumber party with the other 3.
Oh, okay.
Oh, good.
So, Beastie, what room are
Aw.
you staying in?
With George when he gets back.
No, we are going to bed now. You need to be in a bed.
Go to
Does
bed.
she? Does she though? She does tend to sleep standing up.
The innkeeper will. Are you really gonna make me get the innkeeper?
Okay. I'm staying here until George gets back. If he gets back before the night ends, then she's gone to his room.
Alrighty, let's see. Okay, so nothing eventful occurs through the evening, and as you all awaken the next morning, you hear what sounds like metal being drug across wood, and then a steady thumping sound as if metal is being pulled upstairs.
Oh boy.
More statues.
Yeah. Fun.
Beastie will go over, open the door, and look through it.
You see two honor guards currently dragging what appears to be a feminine statue up the stairs and begin
Plunk.
going towards the hallway and begin situating it right here.
Alright. Beastie will step out and shut the door behind her.
Oh, you're not gonna let Scalise follow? I guess that's for the best anyway.
Oh, I mean,
No,
if
that's
you want
fine.
to follow, then you can follow. Or leave the door open. She didn't realize he was behind her.
Oh, good morning.
Hello.
Greetings, citizens.
Is this another decoration?
It is a gift from the king.
Ooh, gift. We
Oh.
like gifts.
Oh.
It is for the innkeeper, not for you.
She looks at them. Why me no get gift?
You have not met the king.
Everyone get meet king?
Only if they get the ability to, which I believe one of your compatriots is trying to do as such.
She, like, narrows her eyes, but in a confused way. Ability to meet king? No can just walk over to castle?
No,
Why?
that isn't allowed.
Why?
Only select
Oh.
people are allowed in.
Why?
Oh my god.
Do you let any and everyone go near Broodmother?
She thinks for a while.
Interesting that they use that terminology.
Yeah. She then points to herself. Me and Broodmother.
No, your Broodmother, the one you came from. Would you allow any and everyone to get near, or would you prevent people from getting close if they were not part of your brood?
If they trusting, yes.
Well, we do not trust you yet.
She looks
Scalise
shocked.
interjects. Scalise interjects. I find it that you are a very learned gentleman. Then, I'm surprised you know of these terms for goblins.
Of course we do. We deal with goblins regularly.
BC tilts her head. Why? How? Where? When?
They are aggressive outside because they attack us.
Surprised you know attack me.
We have no reason to attack you.
She goes over and pats him on the leg. Good guard. Many guards attack good speak goblin.
You have not broken a law yet.
Yet? Me no break law. Me law abiding.
Abiding.
Yes, law abiding goblin.
I am law-abiding goblin.
Yes,
I am a law-abiding goblin.
I am a law-biting goblin.
I bite all the laws.
So the king purchases all these statues, or does he make them himself? Because this is excellent craftsmanship.
We do not question where they come from. We merely take them where he asks.
Does he?
Still, if he makes them himself, I'm surprised he doesn't show off this talent more often.
Actually,
Scalise is just kind of like tugging at his chin, like he's, admiring the statue.
did you two get statues?
We have no reason to get statues.
She looks shocked once again. Why?
We were given the armor.
Oh, armor statues.
Every time you say VC looks shocked, I just imagine Shock Pikachu's face, except it's the goblin.
Exactly. That's why you no get golden swords. No sword statue.
In any case, now that we have delivered this, we must be on our way. Good day, citizens.
Wait.
Oh, what happened?
Oh, they're just delivering a statue and they came to check it out.
New statue.
Wait.
They'll stop and look at you.
If Innkeeper gets statue, did he tell you put it there? Or did you put it there?
We put it here.
Can he move it? If me gets statue, me carry it around all the time.
He has no reason to move it. Besides, it takes quite a considerable amount of strength to move solid gold.
There is no war in Bossing Say.
No, see? And she's gonna try and lift it.
All athletics. You begin trying to lift it, but much like they said, it is very heavy.
She exerts, makes struggling noises, but does she manage to lift it or no?
No, you do not manage to lift it. You get it 2 inches off the ground and then realize you cannot feasibly hold it.
Alright. She huffs and drops it. Oh, you strong. Okay, me understand. When me get statue, me carry it around all the time.
Eloise turns to them. I apologize if we've offended you in any way.
No offense. In any case, good day, citizens. Stay out of trouble. They will head down the stairs and leave.
The moment they leave, Eloise is looking suspicious at the statue, and then using psionic mind, which is mental telepathy, he projects to Beastie. Perhaps you should quietly inform the princess.
Beastie will look over to Scoldis, then look to the statue and will knock on it once. Is it a full statue or hollow?
It is a full statue, solid gold.
Gold.
So then go over and knock on the door.
It's a golden statue.
I swear we're gonna fight Goldmember this time.
Yeah, I was about to say, at least the Shrinky wasn't a key.
Well, you don't know that yet.
The Beastie knocked on the door.
Yeah.
Hubert will open it and look to you from a crack in the door.
She'll point over at the statue.
He will open the door a little more, allowing you in.
Alright. She'll head in. Gloomy. Golden guards got golden statue. Wait, no. Let me redo that sentence. Golden guards got golden girl. There we go.
Well, he just kind of sits up huh?
There's another statue outside our door.
It's staring right.
Looking.
It's staring right at door.
Hubert will then look to Adelsarde.
Adel has sat up by now and just looks a bit worried.
Is this in the morning or is this still at night?
Yeah,
Yes,
she'll
it's
check
in
her
the
clock. Morning? How early in the morning?
7.
Okay. She'll put her clock away. Or watch. I don't know. I forget. Alright. Well, I guess this innkeeper is very lucky to have 3 golden gifts. Yeah, down to there's a specific reason why that statue is here. It's not for it's not for charity. She seeing anything with her invisibility goggles on?
Nope.
All right. Well, yeah, she's gonna leave the room and start heading downstairs after freshening up. And we'll just give the statue a sidelong look as she does.
Statue stares forward, staring directly at the door of your bedroom.
Hubert, can you move it? Like, turn it so it's not looking at the door.
No. I cannot.
You still walk over while rolling her shoulders. Ah! Worry not, Gloomy. Me, I'm here. I expected a crit fail, not gonna lie.
That would be hilarious.
You do,
Comedic timing at its finest.
What direction do you scoot it?
This way.
So that it's facing the wall?
Yeah.
Okay.
Beastie
Galo silently just gives a nod to Adel.
will nod back. Beastie will proudly put her hands on her hips. Well, but will then look over the statue's back.
Okay.
What race is the statue? Human?
It is a elf.
Oh. She looks to Sarday, looks to Gloom Hollow and Hubert and nods. I see.
What do you see?
You all thin. You know have hips. Practice dancing with dancer. Then you get hips like a dancer.
Feel mildly offended.
Ale.
I don't think she understands how physique works.
I don't
But
think
I
so
do not lose
either.
one.
Also, Hubert has plenty of hips. Just hidden underneath that big coat. Anyway,
I was about to say something, but I would find it quite rude.
I'll warn George about the thing. I shall go and knock on George's door.
She'll walk over and open the door.
Ada will just gesture with her chin down the hall at the statue.
She'll just peep his head out the door and look at the statue.
Be a statue facing the wall.
George will bring, motion Ado to come into his room.
She'll head on in.
George then close the door and pretty much tap his head.
Alright. She'll send a message saying, actually, what is he trying to say? What did she say first? I guess, what did you want to say?
Do you think that there's an extra statue in the hallway now because of what was said when we came into the city?
Adel slowly shrugs. He does not know.
Alright. He'll then open the door.
What's the plan today, George?
We'll keep exploring the city
Alright.
until I get contact with the guards. I also need to talk to them and let them know that I also have a representative of Zardak's country.
You still want to explore alone?
I don't see the problem in having company, at least right now.
Alright, we'll come with then.
Alright. But no pestering people for answers unless you think it's easy to get them.
Alright. And I'll start making our way downstairs as well.
Also, keep an eye out for a golden hat for Beastie.
Okay.
No, he's also telling it that Adelsar Day.
Right.
easiest thing doing is finding good castle maps. Does everybody go downstairs?
If people are filing downstairs, then Fulgrim and LV will eventually follow.
Okay. What about Jubilee?
Yes.
She just staying in there sniffing one of Hubert's shirts?
The fuck? The fuck?
What? I wouldn't put it past
There's
her.
two of me.
Huh? Oh fuck, there is.
There was
Wait,
two of me on the
no,
map
there isn't.
promo.
Huh,
There
it's been
was.
gone.
Anyways.
I'm going to be exploring the city today with George, Jubilee.
Oh, is there anything you'd like me to do?
Nothing comes to mind right now.
Understood, milady.
The breakfast that is served is various roasted vegetables and fruits, eggs if you desire them, and sausage.
That's good.
I bet it's delicious.
Sounds delicious.
LV will be deeply pleased to have a breakfast of vegetables and fruits.
As is Adel.
The
Vegan
One of-
life forever.
one of the main dishes seems to be some sort of roasted potatoes with salt and an odd crunchy cheese on top.
Cheese. Oh,
Cheese.
Adel's
Yeah.
having that.
That sounds.
That's not vegan.
most
It is vegetarian, though.
Adel is not a vegan. She also eats eggs.
Yeah, I know, but I was referring to what Matt said a little bit ago.
It's yeah. It's close. Close enough.
It's vegan adjacent.
Yeah. 95% vegan.
Adel has a weird thing with cheese. Ever since she compared cheese to a work of art.
So, you would
I
say
still-
something akin to Hubert's love of oranges?
Yeah.
Noted.
Well, not exactly. It doesn't make her drop her guard. She just is really weird about cheese.
Noted.
Still can't believe you went on this like 5-minute tangent comparing cheese to art.
The tangent was valid though.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was.
It's wheels of cheese.
Wheels of cheese can be making cheese is an art, okay?
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. You
The
know they
culinary
have
art for arts, damn it.
exactly. You know they have like special enzymes for that kind of crap of like biosignatures, and people are faking cheese. It's like making a fake painting. It's like making fake cheese. What other kind of foods like you make fake cheese that people have to put biosignatures in so you know you're getting the real deal?
You okay?
I'm very okay. Cheese is like the fine wine of dairy products.
Wow. Okay.
I mean, you're
That
technically
is-
not wrong, but
Funny thing is, I don't even like cheese. Like, it's fine, but I just find cheese making impressive.
I mean, it is.
Yeah.
Labor intensive.
See? Like, I don't drink wine, but I can appreciate a validly luxurious bottle of wine when I see one. As I can appreciate an exquisite wheel of cheese.
That's. Oh. I want to say a quote right now, but I don't want to continue derailing the session.
Oh yeah, sorry.
There's a certain quote about cheese that is just screaming in my head right now.
Does she know how to make a grilled cheese?
No. It's from I think it's Morrowind or Oblivion. I don't remember which Elder Scrolls game it is.
Oh.
There's
cheese for everyone.
Cheese for everyone.
All right.
God, I love Shiogorath.
Oh.
Yeah.
We've lost.
Oh.
We've lost the plot somewhere.
Oh, fuck, he's here to take our cheese.
LB will partake in the delicious potato.
Okay. After a while of you eating, 2 of the honor guard will enter and look directly at you, George.
Oh boy. George will look at the guards. Good morning.
King Grimerick will see you now.
That was fast.
Immediately.
Oh. Okay. I mean, if he's interested, I also have a representative of Zardak's country here as well, on the same business.
You may bring all of your friends.
Got a feeling they know.
And I will
Okay.
look to George.
Is that also something he wants immediately, or?
As quickly as possible.
Okay. We will be there once everyone finishes eating.
We will wait here. Patiently.
Just
Thorgrim
continues
will
to
go.
stare at him.
Thorgrim will say, "Please and thank you." Why with a mouthful of food?
You're welcome.
You're
Alright.
welcome, random citizen. Guess that means we have an audience now. Jubilee will just kind of whisper to Hubert.
Most up.
It's nothing bad, I'm saying, but I guess, yeah.
But
whatever.
you did say that you're whispering, which means you're trying to hide it.
It was just kind of more the leaned over and to say something, but yeah. Interpret that as you wish. It was just a stating of the facts, nothing more. They can read whatever they want into that.
And George will tap on the table for a little bit. He'll get an idea in his head. It'll start day.
Yes.
Would you mind checking and make sure that the side of the deal is actually confirmed?
It'll send a sending to Zardak, asking, "Are you still thinking about trade routes to the kingdom, or is it confirmed
Right.
now?"
Is this a situation of I need to give you an answer right now?
Yes.
Fine.
All right. She looks back to George and nods.
Okay. Then George will kind of stare off into space, trying to contact his mom.
You get into contact with her fairly easily. As she answers and goes, "Hello, George.
Hello, Mother.
You seem nervous."
Yeah. The king wants to meet with us today, so not expecting him wanting to meet so quickly.
Well, I have faith. I'm sure you will do well.
Have you managed to speak to the council?
I have.
And
We have an abundance of various food provisions we are willing to trade for gold. However, we are only willing to do this as it helps you.
So just food, provisions, and no trading route?
That will be a part of the trading route.
A little sweetener for the pot.
They are
Okay.
offering both a trade route and the items that go with it.
Okay.
Helps sweeten the deal.
That.
And they are doing it specifically for your benefit.
Huh.
Aw.
Uh,
I guess they recognize we are doing a lot of this stuff to help the whole country, so not
The whole
country, a
realm.
whole continent. Yes.
Let them know I deeply appreciate that. If they need anything from me, once I return, I'll be more than happy to help.
Be careful.
I will. And he will cut the call.
Why is it so hard to find specific types of maps? The honor guard
I was about to make a dark joke.
will continue to watch you all, waiting patiently as they observe you.
Well, they'd all look to George. So are we all following you or just Scalodius?
Well, they did say that the king would probably like to see all of us, so
Yes, the king would very much like to see all of you.
Alright then.
yep. But if anything, I will handle my business with them first.
Okay. Right. Well, hopefully this goes well for all of us. So, I guess, is everyone ready to go?
I suppose so?
Okay. Jor, are we ready to go, or?
Are you?
Yes, we are. I was asking because you were worried about a map.
Cool. So, as you all approach the honor guard, they will pull out several sets of blindfolds.
Uh-huh.
But
We will need you to put these on.
Adol raises an eyebrow.
May I ask why?
To ensure that you do not memorize the way to the king's chamber.
Oh, fair enough.
Understandable. And he'll go up and take a blindfold and look it over.
Looks like
do we put it on once we? Do we put it on once we're outside of the castle, or do we have to like be led all the way to there from here?
We would kindly ask you to put it on now.
Well,
Understandable.
I will put hers on now.
Also, since they said that, can I insight that?
Sure.
So that they want us just to not find out where the king is at?
Oh, that's what you're inciting?
Actually,
Yeah.
I'm inciting. Jubilee will incite too, but to see if that's actually their intention or they intend to just take us somewhere random.
Okay.
Well, Jubilee got 19.
They intend to take you to the castle.
Okay. I forget Jubilee has proficiency with instruments.
And George, your insight, what were you inciting? Whether they wanted to make sure that you didn't memorize the path?
Yeah.
That is their intent, as far as you can tell.
Oh, okay.
Do you all put on your blindfolds?
Yes.
Adol puts on hers.
As best we can, because I don't know how good we are at not tying.
I was gonna say Scalodius with this big head is struggling. He's earnestly trying to, but
You find
he has a big head.
You find Scalodius that you don't actually have a problem putting it on at all. In fact, it fits all of you perfectly and very snugly.
Oh, even Thorgrim's giant dwarf nose?
Yes.
Dope. Oh, these are comfy.
Feel like you took my measurements somehow, Scaloni says out loud.
The magic.
Oh,
I see.
Beastie
Or rather,
will-
I don't see, but...
Beastie will sniff it.
It smells like cloth.
Don't smell magic.
It smells like you're unconscious.
Yeah, does it smell like chloroform?
Does
it
it?
knocked us out. What the fuck?
So, Beastie, do you put on your blindfold?
Wait, are the others unconscious?
No.
No, he was
I
making
was
a
gonna say,
joke.
why do I smell almonds all of a sudden?
Oh, yeah, she'll put it on.
Everyone has put on their blindfolds.
Now the trap is set. Wait, what?
Jay,
Yeah, sorry.
did George and Otto put on their blindfolds?
Yeah, they did.
Okay. So everyone has their blindfolds on. Wonderful. Then you all hear the door creak open as you all are led. The guards have given you rope to hold on to for them to lead you through the city. They are walking at a brisk pace, but they are not forcing you to move faster than what seems to be comfortable for each and every one of you. They are not trying to pull you along. They are making sure to warn you of any inclines, bumps, or anything that you might trip over on your way there. They seem to be taking very good care to ensure that nothing bad happens to you while you are in your blinded state. Eventually, you will hear a brief talk between them and presumably another set of guards. Clicking of a castle gate, as well as orders to move out of the way, due to the fact that the king has a meeting coming up very soon. You then hear grand doors open and close as you all continue forward, and your footfalls fall on marble hallways. Everything falls silent except for the clicks of your shoes and your footfalls upon the marble stone. Beastie's feet, the occasional sound of Beastie's
Smack,
feet
smack,
slapping
smack.
against the stone due to the fact that she does not wear shoes. And very softly, somewhere behind Beastie, you hear the occasional scrubbing sound, as if someone is mopping the trail that she is leaving behind. Eventually, you will hear one of the guard say, "We have brought them, Your Highness." "Good, good. Remove those accursed blindfolds, if you would be so kind, gentlemen." At which point, you hear chanting, and each of your blindfolds fall off for the time being, and you appear here. Before you sits a human who is dressed in shockingly, he is dressed in armor. He wears a crown upon his head and a joyous smile on his face to seeing you. He has his cape covering his right arm, but holds out his left hand to you and says, "Greetings, newcomers. It's good to see you in my kingdom."
Pleasure is all ours, Your Highness.
Indeed.
Please, do tell me all of your names. I'm aware of yours, George. Of Haven, correct?
Yes.
Wonderful. And what about the rest of you?
My name is Adol Sarday.
What was that before then? It sounded like you were about to say something different.
Well, my title is Lady Adol Sarday.
Then tell me your title, Lady Adelsarday. I am a king. I know titles very well.
My mistake.
please forgive my lady. She's a bit nervous at this time. She's been through a lot. I am Jubilee, one of Lady Elosetti's humble retainers.
No need to be nervous. While you are in the presence of a king, we are all friends here, right?
Beastie.
Okay, out of character. That wording always makes me nervous.
We friends?
Of course we're friends.
Alright, Beastie will start walking over. Here. And she'll
Beastie,
hand him a
though.
ration.
Beastie.
He will reach out with it with his left hand, taking it and sets it aside before reaching into a bag beside the throne and pulls out what looks to be a golden hat and offers it to you.
Her eyes sparkle like stars and she'll very quickly take it. Friend.
Friend.
She'll puts on the golden hat.
Out of
Looking
character, I
very
don't trust
happy.
that fucking hat.
Yeah, me neither.
I don't trust any of this shit, man. Out of character.
The hat is so cursed, I just know it.
Beastie gonna turn to gold. But she very happy.
Though you did not tell me your name.
Oh, she points at caller. Beastie 13.
Pleasure to meet you, Miss 13.
Miss 13, and she snickers.
Though, I've
Our
gotten
apologies for the.
I've gotten to know four
Our
of you,
apologies.
and what of the other five?
Apologies
sir,
for the bluntness.
You're dressed in fine religious robes. Are you by chance a priest?
I am, fair sir. I am Scoloius Ufubu.
Are you
Are
you a father or simply one of the followers of your religion? Do you preach it?
I do preach it, good sir. I've been trying to be less annoying about it, but I try
Annoying?
to spread the
Now, what foul, accursed souls find annoyance in a man so passionate of his religion to spread it to them?
Why does that sound like the worst self-own?
People just kind of turn and say, was that a shot at us?
Tell me, what god do you worship, Father Scalodius?
To me, he is the great Lord Draco.
Ah, Draco, the father of dragons and lizard kind. A fair god, but a forgotten one.
Yes, I do my best to make sure his name is not truly forgotten, though.
You should not believe your preaching to be annoying, good sir. You should take pride in that you continue to try and spread the word.
I am humbled by your kind words, sir. Although today I come not as a father, but as a representative of Lord Zardak today.
Why can't you come as both?
Perhaps at a later time.
He gives you a very happy smile to this, and then looks to the three who have not introduced themselves yet.
Otto will raise his hand and be like, "Hi, I'm Otto."
Ah, hello, Otto. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I must say, I don't see your kind very often.
But you've seen more of my kind here?
On occasion.
Oh. Nice. I haven't really seen more.
Right
of
now,
my kind
Scholars
either.
thinking, you seen my kind?
Nice to meet you.
Ah, I actually... never mind. It's not important.
Oh, is there something wrong?
I think I have heard rumors of someone seeing your physique and your tinkerings around around a farm. I believe the man who owns the farm is Gadgwick. Gadgwick is the name of your dad.
Oh, yeah, that's my dad.
Ah, we trade with him on occasion. Good to see Gadgwick, boy, here.
Oh, I'll let him know you said hi if I see him.
Good. Good. And then he looks to Elfie.
Pardon me for not speaking up earlier. I was merely patiently waiting my turn. I am Elvirial Gloomhollow, also under the employ and advisement of one Zardak, such as our dear father here.
Ah, I am very much aware of Zardak. He has a name all across this land, doesn't he?
He has a reputation, but I assure you, he is not as gruff as he makes himself out. He is a very, very patient and very wise person who I follow willingly and faithfully.
I assume to his friends, but to his enemies, well,
Oh, to his enemies, he is an absolute terror.
as I thought.
It'll resist the temptation to rub her throat.
But as to what I do under his employ, I am equal parts researcher and also a person of the cloth, although to a lesser extent to the father here.
Then you are a mere follower of your religion. But that
Indeed.
is fine. That is fine as well. Everyone has to get their start somewhere.
Indeed, I do not. The deity that I follow has no true name nor visage. They are long forgotten, so I am simply carrying what little memory they have left until such a time as they can rise to prominence and recreate their image the way they would wish to be.
And good on you for doing that. I'm sure you have been doing them proud.
Thank you, Your Eminence. It is great to hear someone say. I have been trying very hard.
I'm sure you have been succeeding greatly.
There is the faintest hint of a prideful flush on her features.
He then smiles, leans back a bit, and says, "Now then, let's get started on business, shall we?"
Yes.
Wonderful.
The George will step forward. So, have you been told about anything that we may have wanted from you at all?
No, you have yet to surprise me with that. But I wait patiently, curious as to what you're going to ask for.
Well, to speak quite frankly and honest with you, we have desire for a magical weapon we believe may have been in your possession.
A magical weapon.
Or item, I suppose, would be the better way for it.
I see. And what weapon might that be?
I believe it is called the, correct me if I'm wrong, the Sunblade? Sunsword?
I am afraid to say that I cannot give that one away. That one is for my dear boy. Once he comes of age, it will be his first weapon.
Dear boy, huh. I'm guessing there's nothing you'd be willing to trade for that?
Right
even if it guarantees the future of your kingdom and can let it thrive even further. And potentially set up your boy to be even more productive.
Unfortunately, it is an heirloom that belonged to his previous brother. It would be ill of me to pass his deceased brother's weapon to someone else. I owe it to him. I owe it to him to give him this.
I can what insight check that one.
Okay.
Like, we haven't heard anything about brother. Unfortunately, I rolled like shit, so. I'm guessing I don't get much out of that.
You just know that there is mention of a deceased brother.
Can George attempt to insight that?
Sure.
Damn.
Jesus Christ. So,
Deceased brother.
can I borrow your roll? Because it'll go a lot better with my insight check.
The weapon in question belongs to this family's lineage. I cannot give it up.
Bit of a family man, I see. Skillows, I completely understand. After all, I spend my time helping raising some orphans back at my church back home.
A priest and the helper of those in need. You are truly a marvel.
I think so.
If I may continue to speak plainly, and this isn't really mean, and please don't take this as a threat to your kingdom at all, but the reason why we want to offer something up to you for that is because there has been a great, for lack of better words, threat to everything on this continent. And if we continue to let that threat proceed, then I'm afraid that if it does proceed, then your son may not even have
Land to rule.
a land to rule or even an heirloom to keep.
I assume you are referring to those barbaric drow that have suddenly cropped up out of nowhere. He says, and as he says this, a servant will bring him a goblet, which he takes and sips from.
Well, yes, them, and there has been other threats arising as well.
The drow in question, I have more than a feeling that my kingdom can stand up to them. And what are these other threats that you are worried about?
Well, there is a numerous dangerous artifacts that, if put into the wrong hands, can cause a lot of chaos amongst this continent as well. Your heirloom is the key to us stopping that threat as well.
As I have already said, it would be ill of me to give it up. But I am not a stubborn man. I will think on it, and I will have people investigate these claims of yours. And if I determine that you may need it, I will part ways with it.
And would there be anything that you'd want in return?
Perhaps. But I will have to determine that when the time comes.
Well then, if that's the case, then I assume we're probably going to need to remain in the city for a little bit longer, so
By
allow
all
us...
means, you can stay as long as you'd like. Just be sure to adhere to the rules.
Well then, I ask you to let us be of service then. Is there Any tasks you might have needed accomplished out in the wilds or anything like that?
None that I can think of. We try not to mess with the wilds too much. The only time we need to do that is if one of those monsters come a little too close, which we can handle fairly easily. But I will look into it. Some of my scholars tell me that there is a crypt nearby that may hold something of interest. I may send, once I get some more details on that, I will send you on your way. Though,
Okay.
if you wish to stay, there is the boar hunt that occurs in 1 week's time from now.
War hunt.
Yes. It used to be a time of happiness and festivity, but I lost my firstborn on one of our boar hunts to a monstrous boar. Gutted him. And he looks sadly into his goblet as he says this.
I'm sorry for your loss.
Yes, I've lost 2 children. One to the boar, and one to themselves. Jumped from the highest part of the castle.
Out of character, do we know the name of the child's that gotten taken?
No.
Quick question before we continue. Is the king wearing any kind of amulet that we can see?
You need to roll a perception. You do not see any
I was
type
gonna.
of phenom.
I was also gonna ask if I could get a. Okay.
What were you gonna ask?
I was gonna ask before rolling, but I forgot to. If I could also kind of see anything under the cloak where his other arm's hidden.
No, you could not. You could not do that since you didn't
Okay.
say anything until after you rolled. Phenom, what's
Yeah.
your insight for?
If he's telling the truth, or the whole truth.
Not, but the truth.
So help me God.
You're not sure.
Feels like a half truth.
But now I have a third heir to the kingdom. One who I hope lives a very long and prosperous life.
Oh. No. Hopefully. Do you think he would also like to be a part of these types of conversations?
He is far too young to understand. He is only around the age of 2, a little older. He would not comprehend what we are saying.
Thorgrim immediately goes into dad mode and just says, "Oh, they're so cute at that age."
Aren't they?
Yeah. I'm a father of 2 myself, so I know what it's like to see a kid grow up, and that's just the best.
Beastie
Let me
grins
ask
at him.
you. Let me ask you this question. You said you needed proof that that type of threat is real, correct?
I said that I will send people to investigate.
Well, I was just going to ask if I can present you the evidence that we have on hand.
There's no need for that. You are here to bring good news, are you not?
Well, I was here to potentially bring you a trade
A trade
and
route.
business.
Which I can accept a trade route, but let's focus on that for now. Shall we?
Yes, we can. if
In
you'd
George's
like.
head, you hear George's head. He hears Scalodius. How did he know about the rabble? That's in his head, by the way.
Something I can
And-
respond to?
Unfortunately, no. With Scalodius.
And
for the time being, we will have to call it there because Phenom has to go to bed.
Yep.
Go bed. Proceed.
Boy, oh boy, I can't believe just a few days ago he wanted to kidnap a child for this man.
Yeah.
Quite the
2-year-old.
silver tongue on this one.
Either he's really good at lying or he's completely genuine, and both of those ideas scare me. If you enjoyed the video, like, comment, and subscribe. Hope you stick around to see more of what I make. Be seeing ya.